don't give a fuck. Don't get eliminated.
Where's that referee? He was trying to fuck on me.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop. Suck my dick. Suck my dick.
And a point and goodies, yo. It is fucking hot in this goddamn room. If you not see all the sweat glistening all over me and shit. To all of you Ramblemaniacs and BC aliens out there, and it goes a little something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Ramblemania show probably brings to you. I am still your 11-time Ramblemania heavyweight champion, Hazel, the iZombie. And welcome back to another episode of Raw Rantz, live reactions and thoughts, where I sit here, give my thoughts while TJ plays video games on the good, the bad, and who booked this shit here for Monday Night Raw, the go-home show for Money in the Bank. Plus, right after Raw Rantz, we will be commencing our Forbidden Door 2023 recap, myself and TJ. And it is official. It is not a fatal 5-way sim. It is a fatal 4-way sim that is going to be happening this Thursday because this Saturday is Money in the Bank. But right now, we got some shit lined up for Raw. We got Dominik Mysterio addressing Cody Rhodes, which is starting up right now. Seth Freakin Rollins provides an update on his condition. A women's Money in the Bank summit. I hope it's not all the women participating, sitting on top of ladders cutting promos. Raquel Rodriguez and Ronda Rousey are set to go one-on-one. What's next for Tommaso Ciampa? But right now, it's time for Mr. American, 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 American. Oh my God, when we talk about that match later, sir, oh shit! Hope everyone enjoyed our live stream of Forbidden Door last night. We had a great time enjoying the show. Once again, recap right after Raw. TJ's just doing SmackDown with Ivy. Don't mind that I have a blue Band-Aid on my fucking finger. I got cut at work. Happy early birthday, Johnny. Don't start no shit on the chat. But welcome, everyone. I hope you're all enjoying a Monday. I am, because I'm out of work. I don't go back till Thursday. About to have some fun. I got the ghost. I got to roll up some weed. Again, forgive me if you see some shine on my face. I've been sweating like crazy. There's no humidity at my job. It was like a heat wave 1997 ECW pay-per-view up in that bitch. Oh, hey, guys. Whoa! There you go. And as usual, guys, let's get this stream up to 5, 10 likes, maybe 15, since we're going to be doing a recap for you guys later on tonight. It's going to be very exciting for you guys to listen to every single match that we will be recapping on last night's event. Will me and TJ's actual grade still remain the same because we gave it a go? Will it remain the same after we finish our recap? You're about to find out later. But let's hear what Cody wants to talk about. Oh, yeah, they're not technically in Cody's hometown. He's from Atlanta, but they in Savannah right now. Oh, I thought he was... Oh, wow. Dominik was like, I knew you were going to say that shit. You know, Rhea, I don't like that you're calling Dom your Dom-Dom, because how does Buddy feel that you're calling Dom your Dom-Dom? Dom-da-dom-dom-dom. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, the simulation is going to take place outside of the WWE realm. Everybody's getting Fight Forever Thursday, except for me. I'm going to get a Friday. But we about to go into Fight Forever and go ham on this fucking bitch, son. For it will be myself defending the title against TJ. TJ, myself. Well, let me repeat that. Myself, TJ, Twin, and Katie. And let's just say right now, Katie ain't winning. Katie never wins while I'm champion. I mean, Johnny, you didn't have to watch the media scrum. You want to know what I did? I listened to the whole media scrum this morning while I was at work. Because once the show was over, one thing I gotta stop doing, I gotta stop convincing the guys to stick around a little bit longer. Because when niggas is tired, niggas is really tired. And sometimes I like to push niggas to their level of tiredness and just keep going forward. I gotta stop that. So I had to watch the whole media scrum this morning. And it's kind of weird not hearing Punk on the media scrum. It was nice to hear Ospreay. Sting was good to hear for the first time, especially Bryan Danielson. The only negative I can say about Tony Khan is that once he had the floor, he was repeating a lot of shit. Uh-oh, here come Dom Dom. Cody's telling Dom to take his shot. Like, nah, fuck that. I'll beat your ass Money in the Bank. You should have called him mommy's little bitch. That could have gotten over. But then again, it's Raw. They don't let you curse that much. Remember during the COVID era when they were actually saying shit? I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on here? So here's what I fucking found out. And it's a good thing that I don't watch this fucking show anymore, because if I was still watching it on Tuesdays, I would have just allowed my wife to fucking interrupt me if that was the case. Damian Kemp just said he bringing back Raw Underground. Yeah, I said it. Hey, yo, what the fuck? This motherfucker said, I'm gonna bring back Raw Underground. And he gonna fight him a jobber. So I guess it's gonna be called the NXT Underground now. And good thing I quit this show while I had to. Oh no, wait, it ain't a jobber. It's Carl Fredericks he's facing. The new Eddie Thorpe. Nakamura's wrestling. Please don't tell me he's wrestling Bronson Reed again. I hope it's Ricochet. Even though they had that match approximately 2 weeks ago. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, it's not going to be called Raw Underground. It's probably going to be called NXT Underground now, since Damon Kemp is bringing that shit back. All right, so it is Nakamura and Ricochet facing each other again. In the meantime, while we go to commercial, I'm going to put this damn pay-per-view on my phone to watch again. Yeah, Yoshi, there's way too much wrestling now. I'm starting to wonder if we're doing too much product. I mean, look, I know me and the guys are trying to get all these views, trying to get whatever we can by putting out all of this shit, especially now that we just started putting out Collision. It's more like, bro, there is too much wrestling, and I'm starting to realize that we're putting out too much product. Way too much product. But you know what? Something that we got to do. And Yoshi, that's just the life of a podcaster. Everybody is always doing some extra shit. Always putting out all the products, whether if it's Impact, Ring of Honor, WWE, AEW, New Japan. You know, it's not easy. It's really not easy. This is an everyday struggle, not just for me, but for all of us that are a part of the Ramblemania show. It's an everyday struggle for us to do this. But it's a job. And honestly, I love doing this job than my regular 12-hour job. Fuck that job, bro. Time to roll up for Amanda. What I should have done was create another YouTube channel for games and another for retro reviews and make it a community thing so everyone has its own spot. I mean, look, we'll probably do that soon. We'll probably switch it up to different accounts, make the gaming shit, and do the retro stuff along with Come Tuesday TV. But again, in order for us to get a second channel and shit, we got to grow this one. We got to grow this one to remind people like, hey, thanks for growing this channel. Now we're going to have a second channel that you guys can help expand too. I wouldn't want to do it yet because it's like, look at new rock stars on YouTube. Kenny's mad because I took his spot on Wednesdays. I mean, the man had to work. He could still jump on the show. It's not like, oh, we definitely kicked his ass out. We never kicked him out. I mean, trust me. I would love to work with Kenny again. Shit. While this match is happening, Bronson Reed is right next to the commentary table, about to be a spectator watching this shit. And SmackDown is going to be in London this Friday, along with Money in the Bank. I wonder how SmackDown is going to be in the O2 Arena. Bronson Reed ain't competing on Saturday. What the hell is Kevin Patrick talking about? Is he high on something? Hey, yo, Young Wolf, this is all I'm going to say about Omega versus Ospreay last night. Tiger Driver 91. That's all I'm going to say. Tiger Driver 91. Ugh! What the fuck is up with this crowd? Who are they trying to shut the fuck up at? Yeah, you could tell WWE immediately lowered that damn volume. Who knows? Maybe they were chanting CM Punk. No, it's not, Ricochet. If there's one thing that I'll be honest with you about, Ricochet, you ain't WWE champion or world champion material in WWE. Maybe NXT champion. Oh, Jesus. What the hell is Bronson Reed doing? Hey. Oh, damn. Damn, they're going at the Bronson Reed now. What the fuck? Hold on. Ugh. Bro, my head hurt after looking at that Tiger Driver. That shit was painful. Like, literally, he dropped him on his head. I'm surprised Kenny didn't break his fucking neck, son. And they just ejected Bronson Reed. And we go to commercial. I believe that U.S. title match was everyone's favorite match of the night. What the hell? All right, one down, one more to go. X chair. Back to the match. Ugh. All right, so Bronson Reed has been ejected. Now it's just Nakamura and Ricochet all by themselves. Sorry if I'm a bit quiet right now. I'm just rolling up while trying to focus on this match. All right, guys, give me a sec. I'll be right back. All right, Ricochet, think his shooting star. He does it. Oh, he connected. Nakamura, you better kick out. Nakamura, you better kick out. Nakamura, you. What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's it. I give up. They're not gonna push Nakamura, not one bit. Not even on fucking Raw, he's gonna get a damn push. Like, bro, Nakamura needs to go. Go back to New Japan, bro. You were better off there. Like, this is such a goddamn joke. Nakamura lost 6. He lost against Ricochet. I know, I had to step out because I had to get my wife her weed. No, Nakamura needs to go back to New Japan. It just shows that they were never going to push this man in WWE. No matter how many world title shots he got, he was always losing to look stupid. Oh, so it is happening. Gunther, Matt Riddle, Money in the Bank. We know definitely Gunther's winning that shit. Matt Riddle ain't winning shit. Yeah, versus Ricochet. It's only because they still, like, even though they both in the ladder match for the Money in the Bank, they still feuding with Bronson Reed, the man that beat Okada. Yes, it is. It is frustrating. I like how they say the Intercontinental Heavyweight Championship, not just plain old Intercontinental Championship. I mean, I wasn't saying all that. I'm just saying just go back to New Japan. I mean, if he goes to wrestle in the US again, then yeah, maybe AEW or Impact. Hell, just put him in ring, like have him in Ring of Honor. Like, yo, I bet you money right now, if you went to Ring of Honor, he'd win the Ring of Honor World Championship against Claudio Castagnoli. But I'd rather just have him go back to New Japan. I don't want him to go to any other North American promotion for a while. Like, after his match with Muta at the Noah show on New Year's Day, I'm like, oh my God, look at how over this man is in fucking Japan, just facing Muta. Look at how over this man is. And you didn't tell me you can't bring that magic to WWE? Nah, Vince, you done fucked up all those years ago when you brought this man in, and Triple H, you fucking it up already. Matter of fact, I think Vince is fucking it up since apparently he's still changing shit. You old fuck. Like, goddamn, my nigga, go get another hobby that's not trying to fucking ruin this goddamn company. It's already $1 billion company. Why are you trying to ruin it? Are you really trying to take this shit 6 feet under with you? Because dead ass, son. The fuck? What's going on, Hassan? Missed Forbidden Door yesterday, and my internet was not good. Well, you still got time to watch it. I mean, just because it's over don't mean it's gone. That shit is still around. You on the internet now? You can watch it, bro. Nah, that show was fucking fire. If only you wasn't working today, so that way you would have joined us for the fucking recap, but whatever. The hell? Did I get a text message? I guess not. There we go. Dude, what the hell? There we go. All right. MJF Canada's new king. Wow, that was a fucking sign. Nigga, I had to have the whole thing playing on my phone when I was working. Yo, that was a good 4. That shit went by quick for 4 hours, son. I was like, yo, I'm glad I'm done with this job for the next 2 days. I could sleep, rest, and oh my God. Gotta get ready for Come Tuesday TV tomorrow. The Open, aka golf shit. Like, yeah, you see me, the tribal chief. That's right. Okay. Civil War. Dominik won a match, huh? Who is it? Who is it? I swear to God, if he says okay, they're gonna get back to him. I was about to say, if he said he's gonna face Rhea, yo. Hey, yo, Corey, you did not just say that, son. This man did that say, yo, I cannot wait to see who's gonna be holding Dominik Mysterio's pocket tonight. Hey, yo, Corey need to get himself fired, bro. The fuck? You can't say that. Yo, Corey Wallace, son. Oh my God, they're treating this shit like the Royal Rumble now. Yeah, all the women have cashed in to win. There has not been not one female cash-in failure. Edge. Oh, they're not going to mention Punk. I know they weren't going to mention Punk. Because he's the third man that cashed in twice and won. Damn, Kane, Kofi, and Natalya have competed in the most Money in the Bank ladder matches. Ugh! Acrophobia. That's the fucking 380 ladders? How are they keeping count of all this shit? Don't tell me they got someone in the office watching all these Money in the Bank ladder matches being like, yo, I counted 380 ladders. Yeah, that man cashed in less than an hour. He wasted no time. And every woman besides Carmella has cashed in the same night they won the briefcase. And Seth Rollins is the only one that cashed in. Logan Paul is not winning, Johnny. I just said don't start no shit, Johnny, and already you starting shit. Ain't no way Logan Paul winning that shit. There's only two people that I can see winning that damn briefcase for the men. SmackDown is Logan Paul. Well, yeah, SmackDown is Logan Paul. Raw is Damian Priest. For the women, for SmackDown, it's Io Shirai. For Raw, holy shit. I won't be surprised if it's Trish Stratus. I will not be surprised. But it looks like it... Oh, I don't know. I gotta look at the women's shit again. But it looks like we got a one-on-one match taking place with Ronda Rousey and Raquel Rodriguez. Yeah, you said a celebrity. You're talking about a celebrity to win. Like, you gotta remember, Logan Paul's been in WWE for like 3 years. That still don't mean shit. He's still known as a YouTube sensation. So he's still technically a celebrity. So I call that shit talking. Because you picked someone that's not a wrestler to win. What? The Mario movie is coming to Peacock! Hooray! My nigga, why we getting these Fast X movies? Fuck Fast and Furious. That was stupid. Stupid Fast movie. You know, I would say Zoe, but I don't think she's ready for that spotlight yet. I don't think so. Not by a long time. I mean, there are some people that I know for a fact that they will push to the fucking moon and back. I do not think it's going to be Zoe. I don't think so. Let me see who the fuck is in this women's ladder match. Honestly, you spent $20 on YouTube just to watch the Mario movie? No. That can't be for real. Can't be for real on that. Because that just sounds like, why? God damn it. Who's in the women's? Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Wow. This don't look right. Not one bit. Not one bit. Because out of everybody here, it looks like somebody from Raw could probably win this. Hey, I was gonna be spending more than 20 at the movie, so why not? I bought it. God damn, bro. I don't know, man. I'm gonna say EO for SmackDown and for Raw. I don't know. I gotta go with Trish here. I think I might go with Trish here. I think they might give her one more run with the belt. I don't know. The Big D. Put you right there. Well, at least we don't see Ronda and Shayna coming out with both women's tag team titles, just the regular ones. So that's it. No more NXT Women's Tag Team Championships. Meaning we're going to see that belt be defended on all three shows now. Shayna, that was a stupid ass question you said Friday. Who is we, knowing that Liv Morgan was going to make her return and she's Raquel's tag partner and they were tag champs? Oh, so they're calling them the. All right, so they're the undisputed women's tag team champions. Whatever. And for once, Raquel was not smiling throughout her own damn entrance. Dude, what the hell? There we go. Ooh.
Yo, the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that shit up, B.
Oh my God, what the fuck? I don't know. I gotta check the time. I do gotta check the time for that. Wow. They wrapped that shit up quick, indeed. They were like, yo, we ain't got no time for this. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, glad that match ended because it was absolute garbage. Oh, he's saying the demon's dead? Is Finn saying the demon dead? Well, yeah, they had to wrap that shit up because they're like, it made no sense for them to even fucking wrestle. Like, y'all doing the fucking tag match. Just cut a goddamn promo. There was no need for Ronda and Raquel to wrestle. No need. Absolutely none. And it happened. Matter of fact, let me check that time real quick. See how long that match was. Get on here, man. I know you guys just finished SmackDown. I saw that you guys were recording. Wow. All right, Young Wolf. Fucking the main event was 27:40. So that means they literally gave Ospreay and Kenny 40 fucking minutes. 40. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Well, I didn't hear about it. I did see that. I did see that spot where Punk got elbow dropped on his dick by Kojima. And I'm like, yo, take it easy on the nuts, son. But it's whatever. Oh, our champion is making his way to the ring when we come back from commercial. And I'll be right back. All right. Oh. Here we go. Okay. Liberty Mutual. Because stupid car insurance is the only thing that you need. Wow. All right. Okay. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. That was mad. Hey, yo, what the fuck? All that, all of this for Tide Pods? Okay, whatever. Y'all selling Tide Pods, whatever the fuck y'all doing. I don't give a fuck. Oh, this nigga with that stupid dance, bro. This nigga with that stupid dance. Stupid. Crunchy cookie M&Ms. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, it does, Johnny. Because I've actually had those. Those are pretty good. Who are you talking about? Oh, you're probably ahead of me. So I don't know what the hell Seth is wearing. Ooh, a Hot Wheels competition? God damn. Now let's see what the fuck this man is wearing right now. Boo! Hey, fuck payback. Cancel that shit. Boo! They're gonna be at Pittsburgh. Fuck Pittsburgh. All right, let's see what this clown is wearing out here. The fuck? Oh, okay, well, he's wearing a jumper. He's wearing a sweatsuit, but what the fuck is he wearing on his feet? That's what I'm trying to figure out. This man Seth Rollins looking like a fucking glizzy, a signed up glizzy right now. Vengeance. I think I told you that, Young Wolf, that it's going to be around noon your time. Look at this man out here looking like a sweaty ballpark Frank. Oh my God, I hope we're not doing this for 12 straight fucking minutes. I would like this guy to start talking now. We're already in hour 2. Ay, por fin, coño. Shut up, Corey. Seth is talking. Let that man go. Tiger Driver!
Lariat!
Fuck that
Kojima!
Kenny got dropped on his head.
He did. He got hit with a Tiger Driver 91. Osprey
Yeah,
said,
you're right.
I'm going to the Misawa book.
Oh, shit! It's him! It's him! It's him!
Him? Oh, my God. From the Powerpuff Girls?
No, nigga. It's him. It's Mello. He's on Raw. He's just sitting in the crowd.
Oh, okay. Damn it, I wish I had that song right here.
But yeah, him is in the ring right now. He looking like a blinged out glizzy right now, son.
What?
He looks like he has like a shiny ass jumpsuit, but you can see it in his chest. He's all shining and glistening. I'm like, nigga, you look like a ballpark Frank. Just got out of the boiling hot water.
Yeah. I gotta go on Twitter to see if I can see what the hell going on here. Cause nigga, what?
You look mad stupid right now. I'm like, this is the most drip you got? Like, I feel like this came out of your closet instead of Becky's.
Shit. Okay, I see it. What the hell? He's gonna be on First Take tomorrow? Why? Whatever. Hey Johnny. Happy early birthday. Okay, let's see if this game will work. I gotta turn the audio down some though, that's for sure. Lariat. Oh, Yoshi says the actor from Young Rock is also there behind Mello. It is the final countdown.
Man, nobody cared about Young Rock. That shit got canceled.
It did. Mello is just he. After last night, Dragon is him. Dragon was always him. That was never a question. Other people say, but Bryan Danielson, he do.
Yeah, at this point, Mello is just copying Jay-Z from the Blueprint album. He is I and I am him. Mello, that nigga Mello.
Right. He is I and I am him. Don't remind me. I like Young Rocks. I think it's stupid they canceled it. I mean, listen. I didn't watch too much of it, but all I know is the people that he was casting to play his coworkers, he was disrespecting them. He was disrespecting his coworkers because I don't know what the hell was going on there with the casting department.
I will admit there were some good ones on there. Like Luke Hawx as Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That one wasn't bad, yeah.
Colt Cabana as the Brooklyn Brawler, that was not bad.
Yeah. I like that one too. Some of them weren't bad, but a lot of them were like, yo, who the hell is that supposed to be? Because I know that's not fucking Godfather or Kama. Like, get out of here.
But you know what the thing is, my nigga? Why am I telling my autobiography to a guy named Randall Park, who's not even funny?
I don't know. Oh, this shit hitching. This shit does not co-op.
Oh, I'm hearing Rock is taking a whole bunch of L's. He's under 60 million in the XFL.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't even really count that because you're gonna incur costs and doing a startup. Like you're gonna lose money at first. If he loses 60 million on season 2, then he's in trouble. But season 1, you're gonna lose money probably. So I wouldn't be too concerned there.
Why are you off sync?
It's because I was trying to play fucking a game here, but StreamYard don't like me playing games lately.
Like, what the hell? Why am I thought for a minute I'm watching a dub version of DBZ. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
Nah, StreamYard don't like me playing shit lately. Like, they hating.
Nigga, give that shit a break. Watch Forbidden Door again. That shit was awesome.
I gotta recap it later. I was watching it as a palate cleanser because I had to watch SmackDown, and that shit was boring. So, yeah, I watched Forbidden Door again as a palate cleanser. All right, let's see. I want to play fucking Fortnite, but I know that shit ain't gonna run the way I want it to. And it's StreamYard. It's totally StreamYard because I was playing Fortnite last week on Twitch and it was fine, straight through OBS.
Probably so. Maybe it's just acting funny. That's what it is.
Nah, I know it's StreamYard. I know it's tweaking. Because when I do other shit on other programs, it's fine.
Yeah, there hasn't been any issues. Oh, here come Finn. He brought a chair.
I'm gonna fucking shoot you. Y'all
what the hell
piece of dirt.
What the hell is on Seth Rollins' feet, bro?
What are those?
No, seriously. It looks like he's wearing flip-flops.
Oh, well, maybe he is. Can we get Melo versus Balor? If we can get Finn praying like he used to, then I'm with the shits. Run it up. Run it. Let me close this.
Well, I mean, yeah, Finn beat the ever-living shit out of him last week. This nigga looked like he wearing bowling shoes.
Bowling shoe ugly.
They do look bowling shoe ugly, but I feel like it. I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell is this nigga outfit, bro?
He on some other shit.
Oh shit! Melo grabbed the chair from Finn.
Oh, he said, "I am him." You can't do that when him is here.
Oh, so this is what I was hearing earlier. So there might be something happening pretty soon when I go to Boston.
What? Oh, blood and guts?
I think so.
Yeah. You might be getting blood and guts.
Oh my God, if that shit is happening, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be like, ha ha, y'all niggas only went to Grand Slam. Y'all didn't get to see no blood. Y'all didn't get to see no guts. Hey, yo, Seth Rollins bleeding.
I would have seen the fucking first one if not for COVID. I would have seen the fucking first one.
Oh, yeah, because that shit was going to be in fucking Newark.
It's going to be Jersey.
But, yo, if that shit happens, so, yo, I'm definitely marking the fuck out.
Nah, yeah, if you get that, that'll be fire.
Yeah.
But it's looking like you're going to get it, yeah.
And it's better because the following day, I'll just jump on with y'all niggas. It's like, yo, so this is what happened, right? So these motherfuckers just went stab, 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 stab. And then they grabbed the VCR from a fan and then a DVD player. And then they mashed it onto John Moxley's head in between. And then he banged them shits with a spiked fucking bat. Like, wow!
That'd be crazy.
I know, right? But I'm gonna have some fun. If that's the possibility, I swear to God, please do it. Please do it.
Yeah, streets need some crazy blood and guts violence. Oh, Victor is out here wanting Melo versus Finn too. The streets have spoken. They want
all
Melo
I'm trying to say is, I know the show is in July, but make my birthday at least this meaningful that I get to see blood and guts. Just do it. Just do it.
They're trying to look out for you, Tony. Big TK trying to look out for you. It seems. It appears.
The first AEW show, and it could be blood and guts. Oh my! When I heard that earlier, I'm like, wait a minute. They're saying that's 19th. I'm going on 19th. Wait, blood and guts? So yeah. But again, it's just a rumor. We gotta watch within the weeks. It's like what? I got 3 weeks left, so I think we got plenty of time.
Yeah, Young Wolf. You should. You were right to do so. That's what I should have did. That's what we should have did. Fucking allowed our souls to return to us after fucking Omega and Ospreay. Because boy, oh boy. But I having watched it a second time, Danielson Okada is fucking great. Like, definitely give it another watch if you can, because there is
one little negative that I'm going to give about the U.S. title match, and that's going to be later on.
Okay.
All right. It's only one little tidbit, but then everything else is just like, ah.
Yeah, because shit was wild.
And I'm saying right now, worst match of the night will probably have to be Jungle Boy and Sonata.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess if you want to argue a worst match, but I honestly did not think there was a bad match on the show.
No, there wasn't, but I feel like, with Jungle Boy, I feel like he was just not ready for this type of matchup. The only reason they did it is so they could start the heel turn.
And I don't even think it was that he wasn't ready. I just think, it served a different means to an end as opposed to the other title matches where it was, set up contender and everything. Like, this served more of a story purpose for Jungle Boy going forward than anything else.
It didn't serve anything for Sonata because he was just a body. And I'm not going to say this was one of Sonata's worst matches. Don't get me wrong. The match was not bad at all. It's just there was something there that I just didn't see. But again, when we talk about it, we'll give you full detail on what we all thought of that match. But I think we could both agree that was probably the lowest match of the night.
Yeah, probably that, or the Sting tag. But even the Sting tag wasn't bad at all. That
one wasn't bad. My little issue was that Sting didn't get out of the way in the nick of time from that 630.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to take that 630, but he ended up taking it because he didn't move in time. So
I'm like, you know what? They were probably like, you know what? Let it rock. That meant to happen. The crowd liked it.
Yeah, you can't even be bad. Like, he wasn't supposed to take that, but it looked cool anyway. So
yeah, it's like, you know what? I meant to do that just so the crowd could not have to bitch about how we botched that spot.
Yeah, you could kind of play it off like, I meant to do that. And then it made sense for him to come back in the ring anyway right after that, because if anybody can no-sell a spot like that, it's Sting. So it worked. Mm-hmm. It all worked out. Damn, I need more V-Bucks. I gotta get this battle pass rocking. Fucking criminal Ezra Miller. You criminal. Oh, John Cena's back in the store. Absolutely love that they had Justin. Yo, I love that shit too. Like, that's one of my favorite things about Forbidden Door, where they have the English and the Japanese ring announcers and commentators and everything. Like, it really is a dual show.
But know that they switched it up because after a while they went to Dasha for a bit and shit.
Yeah, they did some with Dasha, So yeah, I like that. I love that.
Yeah,
that piece of it.
I think they only had Dasha there just for the women's matches because she did ring announce the Willow Tony Storm match, and I think the Athena Billy Starks match as well.
Yeah.
Here's one thing I'm gonna say for next year's Forbidden Door: have more women's matches on here.
Well, Tony did say in the scrum he trying to get with Stardom.
Man, Tony was repeating himself the whole time, bro.
Yeah, you know how Tony do.
I'm like, yo, say something else that's not the same shit in different verses.
He's kind of like Dave Meltzer in that way, where he'll just go off on the tangents and talk about like you'll ask him a question about something and then you'll get your answer and then he'll just go off into a tangent about some other shit and wheel back around to it.
But you know what? It was nice to hear Ospreay talk.
Yeah,
it was nice. It was nice to hear Sting talk, for fuck's sake. Darby was getting mad, like, why y'all asking Sting all these questions? Like, I'm right fucking here, guys. What the hell?
Yeah, Darby was like, do I have to stay here if y'all not gonna ask me anything?
Well, I mean, you don't gotta stay, but your father right there, bro. You gotta stay.
You gotta stay alongside your pops. Acknowledge Bailey. I
Yo,
always acknowledge
who
Bailey. She
got
won.
hit with a water bottle?
One of the journals that was there. I don't know who, but
Because Tony Khan was almost about to get wild for a minute. And I heard his voice. I'm like, why are you raising your voice, son? You can't even be a boss. Sit your ass down.
because he was like, well, he is the boss. He owns the company. But yeah, he was like, yeah, Chris, you can't do that. That's not acceptable. So I guess he hit one of the guys with the water bottle. But
But yeah, tornado tag. No rules, no disqualification. Painmaker. Why?
are we getting Joker Sting as well?
No. I don't want to hear that.
I like Joker Sting. Why we can't get Joker Sting?
Because Joker Sting only belongs in TNA. We can't bring that back again.
Listen,
Look, I'm not saying that I hated Joker Sting in TNA. I actually liked it. But It's like, you know what? Let it die, my nigga. There's just some gimmicks you just can't bring back. Let it die.
Nah, enough time has passed to where we could look at that fondly with some nostalgia.
There's no escape now. No one will survive. And you know what's sad? He's facing The Miz again.
Damn. So they about to just do that for 20 weeks?
I mean, the only reason why they're doing this is because Ciampa needs an angle. And you got to remember, when Ciampa was on Raw, he was technically Miz's bodyguard.
Yeah, he was his man's.
Throughout the whole Miz and Dexter Lumis thing, when he tried to pull the Jesse Smollett shit.
Do.
Yo, here's a question for everybody on the chat right now. This is going to open your fucking eyes and ears. Where the fuck is Tegan Nox?
Good question.
Where the fuck is Tegan Nox?
I hope she's not hurt.
It looked like it because I haven't seen her since she got drafted.
That would suck if she got hurt again, but I don't know. Okay, this looks like it's working. So hang on.
Tegan Nox.
Hoomst.
Young Wolf, in all honesty, you should be saying whom to Lacey Evans.
That's Sergeant Slaughter.
She's Cobra version Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah. If I get killed in this house, that'd be so funny, but I haven't. So.
She dead got a fucking cobra on her fucking head. On her hat. I'm like, oh my God.
Now, y'all. It's me.
Yo, the match didn't even happen.
What happened?
The Miz just beat Tommaso Ciampa ass.
Oh, okay. Tegan Nox complete on main event. Oh, so they just stuck her to main event? Okay. So she's just a body now. Okay, gotcha. Am I in the circle? I am.
Is KO wearing a Sami Zayn Pride shirt?
Cool.
I mean, I can't really see because
Who dares? No one dares. Good.
how many times are we gonna have these motherfuckers face off against Imperium? Are there just not any other tag teams?
No, there are not. Hey. Oh. Dragon got braids. He ain't playing. Facts, Young Wolf. My boy Dragon got his shit braided.
Dragon came from the Dominican barbershop getting his hair braided.
Yeah, they hooked him up. What you mean, Vegeta? You could take the pistol. Oh, who that? Oh, it's nobody. Nobody, baby. Uh-oh. Oh, some stupid ass gauntlets. I don't really want these.
Oh, wait a minute. So no tag match. So it's gonna be Gunther and Sami Zayn 1-on-1.
Gunther.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds like a good match, actually.
Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it on this match.
Watch it end by DQ.
Knowing from that logic, it probably would.
Yeah. You know how they be rocking.
But probably Riddle gonna come in and fuck that up since they assaulted him backstage earlier.
Oh, bro, yeah, I'm definitely running out for the DQ.
All right, so who Dominik Mysterio about to face? He demanded a match tonight after he just got shitted on by Cody.
Damn. Oh, shit. Where you at?
And I swear to God, if it's the fucking return of Gilbert,
get him out of here.
I'll mark out, but still, what the fuck, bro?
Gilbert?
Yeah.
Why would Gilbert come back?
Because we don't know who Dominik's facing.
Oh. Gilbert.
He just demanded a match, and he's going to pick an opponent of his choosing. He was going to announce it to Adam Pearce, but Rita was like, wait, dum-dum. And it's like, we'll keep you updated. So I guess we're going to find out later on when we come back from commercial.
I need more armor. Why? Because I do. You're late. Some more allowance. I need more allowance. You're late. Aha. He's nice. Somebody come here. Don't you ever in your life, you sorry piece of trash.
All I'm gonna say is this, Jungle Boy, if you smart as you is turning heel, you go back to Christian and Luchasaurus right now and be like, Christian, you was right. I need a father in my life. And you that father.
You are my father now, Christian. Yeah, I need that.
So Tom Lawler did have a match.
Okay, good.
He did get the bag, but it was a very dark match.
Well, circumstances are what they are. You can't be mad.
He had to face the Snake Man.
The Snake Man? Ooh, yep. I like that.
And if I remember Yep, in under 5 minutes, he killed the Snake Man.
Yeah, the Snake Man gonna die.
I'm surprised that Tony Khan was like, hey, yo, Snake Man, you want to make that bag? Yeah, go get killed by Tom Lawler. Adam
Snake
Cole
Man
can't
was
wrestle.
Like, I'm with this shit. Yeah, let's go. Shout out to the Snake Man.
That was supposed to be Fuego's spot, though.
Yeah. I'm taking this shit. Give me this shit. I'm killing a nigga with the boomerang.
But yeah, now you was right. Thursday, we about to go ham on that Fight Forever shit, bro.
Yeah, boy.
But we still gotta watch Dynamite on Wednesday to find out if we still gonna get these goddamn Collision shows on Thursday.
Yeah, we have to figure out when the hell Collision is.
These motherfuckers drop this shit like, oh, it's gonna drop on Saturday. I'm like, wait a minute. 29th on a Thursday. This is on Thursday. What y'all doing on a Saturday?
Yeah, Tony, you gotta let me know what the deal is.
Yeah, like, I don't think you gave us any sort of information on that media scrum. All you told us was Collision Saturday. I'm like, nigga, what?
Yeah, y'all said Thursday. Which is it, Tony? Which is it?
Like, are you becoming Dave Meltzer? Get your facts straight, bro.
Got it. Yeah, give us the right information. Nice shooting. My guy, get off the block with that loud ass music.
And if you want to see how the Prince of All Saiyans runs around in an open world with an MP5 shooting people instead of using my final blast, check out the Ramblemania show, where I don't even go Super Saiyan.
I can go Super Saiyan.
Oh. Well, never mind. Can you go blue?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I could go blue, but not Ultra Ego.
Yeah, he don't have Ultra Ego. He has Blue Evolved. That's the highest one. Oh, yeah, the dinosaurs be over here. The Velociraptors. I gotta be careful. They shooting. Oh, my God. What a
Damn, the 25th anniversary of 1998's Hell in a Cell.
Mm-hmm.
And you know who's about to hit? You know who's also about to hit 25 years coming up?
Who?
Mara fucking Fuji. And Will Ospreay want to wrestle that man.
You wildin'.
Nah, he not wildin'. I'm saying go for it. Go get that bag, son. Go get that Noah bag.
I respect
Do it for the one night.
Yeah, do it one time for the one time. No, give me that. Thank you. Who's shooting at me? I'll end you.
I mean, see, if you beat Marufuji, that means fucking Kiyomiya might just pop up and be like, oh, so you think you big game? All right, who's this? Wow. Oh, my God.
Where?
It's Akira Tozawa. And to make matters worse, he too got a new theme. And it's horrible.
Boo. I don't even know what his old theme was.
These goddamn music composers, son, they fucking trash.
Def Rebel out here shitting the bed.
A Money in the Bank auction? Oh, they're doing it for Connor's Cure. Okay.
Okay.
That's the sign is real simple, B. It says wrap it up. Wrap that shit up, B.
Boo this man!
This is sad, bro. Like, what is... Like, we already in the second hour... Well, halfway into the second hour, and it's already starting to become garbage.
Well, it's Raw.
At least the crowd is booing this, man.
Boo.
Oh, so apparently these motherfuckers literally lowered the volume on the crowd because I think they had CM Punk chants going on.
Oh, wow. I hear a car. Where? Down there? Yep.
Hey, yo,
damn Velociraptor.
Corey out here wilding on the commentary, son.
No, what do you do?
This motherfucker deadass said, I wonder who's going to be the guy that's going to put his hand inside Dom's pocket.
Hey, yo, what? What's wrong with him?
You know what that shit mean in jail, right?
Yeah, you wildin'. Don't talk that jail talk, Corey.
Like, bro, you're not even supposed to say that on TVPG. I don't even know you was allowed to say that.
You ain't built like that. Why you not dying? Why you no die? Get out of here.
Someone probably told that motherfucker, yo, go watch Oz, bro.
Shit. Run away. Nah, you're not. No!
Party all day 51. Pointing goodies to you. Welcome to the chat. Everyone who is new here on the chat, watching this live stream, please subscribe to our Ramblemania show channels on Twitch and on YouTube. Stomp a mud hole on those subscriptions. Cheer for us by clicking the thumbs up. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all your other streaming platforms, and your social media platforms as well. We are also on audio too.
Yes. Shouts out. Shouts out for the follow. Party all day. Akira Tozawa was good back in the day, but he's not as good as he used to be.
We are
Akira
trying
Tozawa
to hit
do anything?
our 300 subscription mark on YouTube. I don't think Akira Tozawa did anything. I wasn't paying attention.
This bastard tamed the Velociraptor. Get me in another match, son.
Oh, so the guys are not talking about Valhalla no more.
Damn.
You know why? Because they fucking losing. But like, we got to start winning in order for the guys to start talking to us again, son. Shit.
The gods don't fuck with us because we can't win. That's crazy.
But more importantly, it's time for the Money in the Bank Summit. And oh, Trish.
Oh my God.
I saw that picture you posted on that IG. God damn.
What she posted? What she talking about?
The little two-piece she had with the little robe on.
Oh, she wildin'. All right, hold on. Damn you, Harley Cameron. You with your fine ass.
Oh, the AEW assistant that we see every week?
Yeah, huh? Truly blessed. Yo, don't be swinging shit around here with me. You know what I'm saying?
They dead ass kept Bayley in the Money in the Bank ladder match. So last Friday they were supposed to do that match between Bayley and Shotzi.
Mm-hmm.
For
and they false advertised it. I know.
And even they did false advertise it, but Vince was like, "No, damn it, change this shit, pal." And I'm like, Vince, go get a hobby. Why are you still doing this? Nah, this is not a hobby, my nigga. This is a job to him. Just like this is a job to us.
This is his life. This is what he do. He fuck up wrestling shows. Great, I'm not going to say anything, but please let me know when this is over, Hazel.
It's not even a match. This is the promo. Like, just watch the damn promo. There's going to be more women there that are going to be focused on that are not Zoe Stark.
But Zoe Stark is going to win and become the women's champion. I hope you know.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
No, I'm saying it. I want chaos. Don't you want chaos?
I mean, I want logical booking in this, meaning I want Io to win, and I kind of want Trish to win now since they kind of added her in the Money in the Bank. So it was like, wow, Raquel just basically got wasted for no fucking reason.
All right, but you know good and well you're not going to get logical booking, so chaos.
Nah. Look, man, we booked logically last night. We just didn't think that the Bucks were actually going to fucking win.
Yeah, look how well we did because we booked logically. But this is not that place. This is different.
We could have had the perfect score again. We could have shared this victory. I would have gave it for. I could have said, "Yo, I won back-to-back perfect scores in AEW."
Yeah,
we would have gotten your shit too. We could have just went home with a smile on our faces, waiting for this sim. But nah, niggas said, "Where is that referee? We just gotta fuck on them."
I'm sorry, this is why I'm watching Money in the Bank late so I can skip her match. That's ridiculous, Johnny. I'm going to be real with you. That's pretty ridiculous.
Johnny, look, I'm not proud of it, but we're definitely going live at 3 o'clock to watch the show. So there's really no point in you skipping this shit. Just fucking deal with it.
Yeah, because I sure as shit am not watching it again. So
Yeah, there ain't no point in that because guess what? We got other shit to do that's more important at 8 o'clock than for us to watch Money in the Bank, knowing that y'all motherfuckers are probably gonna spoil the shit in the chat, ruin our predictions and shit.
That is a fact. Oh,
so yeah, we gonna do this shit at 3 o'clock Saturday. Get it over with. Call it a day. And if it's another time, shit, we'll do the simulation in a few hours.
Boom, headshot on your bitch ass. Ooh, I
but
need
no
that.
doubt about it. No doubt about it. Thursday, this simulation is happening right after Collision. And then we can do Ring of Honor.
Facts. Give me that. Oh, wait, that too. Give me that.
Because all I'm going to say is this. Right after Money in the Bank, the next title defense has to be Slammiversary.
Sure.
Because we have not done Impact predictions for the title throughout this year. We got to do one. And Slammiversary has to be it.
Somebody Naruto running through the fucking... through the tall grass. Come on, where you at?
I'm the fucking man!
I'm the fucking man!
Yo, Bailey on TV.
Ooh, praise be. But I'm busy.
But you know
right
what's
now.
sad? She didn't even get her own entrance. Her and Io.
Where you at? You're done. You're done. You're done. I'll take that shotgun too. Thank you.
You know, I would have been perfectly fine if it was Kathy Kelly in the middle of the ring doing this Money in the Bank women's ladder match summit. Why does it gotta be the fucking horny guy? The one that I want fired from the fucking company.
Who, Corey Graves?
Yes.
That's why, to annoy you. Niggas know they know niggas will be happy seeing Kathy Kelly's fine ass in there, so they're like, let's put
That's
Corey Graves
why
in
I'm like,
there.
and it's not even like I'd be more happy to see it. I just think it makes the most logical sense. Because last time I checked, Corey Graves, you're no backstage correspondent. You retired and went straight to commentary.
Well, I guess they want him to multitask.
You know, honestly, and I think you already know the rules to this. We got to pick one Raw, one SmackDown person to win.
Oh yeah, I am going random as fuck. I do not care.
But remember, we got to do it for both brands because otherwise, how else is anyone going to stand a chance?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna write that shit in capital letters just so Twin can actually see the shit. I'm getting sick of this antic nonsense. I had to hit him up 3 times like, yo, I need your second winner for the international shit. Read, nigga, read.
Come on, my tribal chief. You gotta get with it. Over here.
But he did one thing right for once. He actually had the predictions all straight instead of just like all in one fucking sentence. I'm like, God damn it!
Yeah, see,
like how many times do I gotta hit return on every end of the fucking prediction name? That's so messed up.
He did right. That's our tribal savage.
He learning, but he gonna learn soon that that tribal shit ain't gonna be over. You gotta be showing up full time now.
It'd be nice if he did, so I don't have to watch SmackDown.
Because guess what? Your relevancy is needed, nigga.
Yeah, you are needed.
At this point, if he comes back, people in the chat are gonna be like, "Who that? Who are you? Who are you?
Who are you?"
And this is not a shoot. I'm not shooting on Twin. He knows. He knows.
It's a work, brother.
It's a work.
Oh yeah, I gotta get back in the circle. Jesus Christ. You going?
That's right, Trish. You're saving the women's division.
Son of a bitch! What the fuck? my shotgun was better than his. Why did he not? What the fuck?
Because you know what, TJ? That guy that just killed you is probably unemployed, living in his mom's basement, constantly playing this shit, and his mattress is basically the streaming area. I don't think that motherfucker got a bed. He just leaned back on his fucking chair like...
Well, that'll mean that he should have been able to kill me like that.
Nah, that motherfucker be probably playing that shit non-stop, son.
Now he hanging out outside the circle. Kill his ass. Yeah.
Yo, I'm gonna say this right now. This nigga Ishii died for Takeshita.
Yo, what a way to put someone over. If you knock out Tomohiro Ishii, that you tough.
How you putting this DDT guy over?
Facts.
How?
He ate that fucking right forearm and went down.
Oh damn, Trish got clocked for real.
Oh my god.
Becky was like, you know what? Me. Meanwhile, Damage Control going after fucking Zelina.
Damage Control. Yeah.
Oh damn, Zoe went flying.
There. We transforming now. We got power up.
Oh, Zelina with the chancla.
There we go.
Oh, that looked horrible. That looked so horrible. It looked like Zelina was going to throw Bayley over the top rope, but then Bayley realized, yo, I'm in heels. Can we not do that?
Oh, she in heels too? Nah, I'm definitely going to the Twitter machine to see what's going on there.
They fucked that shit up.
No, Johnny, this promo is going for the rest of the show. You can't watch Raw anymore. Damn. Young Wolf, they did at Forbidden Door. I mean, you could hear it. You could definitely hear it at Forbidden Door. And I mean, I feel like a lot of crowds do it, but yeah, we need a crowd to go in full, in sync. It's tough to do, though. It's tough to do in a building of fucking 10,000+.
Especially when you got other assholes in the crowd trying to chant something else that, you know, yeah.
Yeah, it's tough to get everybody on code for that. But I will, believe me, next AEW I go to, if Danielson has a match, I will definitely chant it again like I did the last 2 Grand Slams. No. Give me that.
There's Kathy Kelly.
Bless her. Bless her heart.
Oh! Melo's about to... Oh, wait. Melo in his gear? What the hell? What?
You son of a bitch.
Wait a minute. Finn Balor's about to wrestle him on his Monday Night Raw debut. Yo. Okay. Okay, son's about to cook here. Oh, it looks like Gunther's going to be facing Sami Zayn then. I think they're going to give Melo and Finn Balor the main event. Yo, what the hell? Where'd he go? I don't know where the hell TJ went. That was weird. That was weird. There he goes. What the hell happened?
Fucking StreamYard. It only went good for so long. So yeah, I'll probably play something else after this game is done.
God. Well, I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
Okay. Seems to be going okay now. So I thought that would have given me a lot more. Oh, wait, is that armor? It is. I need that. What do you mean backpack full? Give me that shit. Thank you, Johnny. Blame StreamYard for my sudden disappearance. Because again, I know for a fact, I've seen it. I can play Fortnite on my PC and stream at the same time. It can be done. But StreamYard is fronting. Let me in. Give me the goods, you bastards. Upstairs. Oh, no, not. Oh, I gotta move. I didn't even realize. There's a motorcycle out here. Why the hell is this shit moving so janky? Shit moving janky as hell. Watch out for the dinosaurs. I know, Yoshi.
Relax, bro. Relax.
I know how them dinosaurs be now.
Come with that, all right? You good? You good? Now say hi to the people.
You going crazy? Mr. Doom going crazy?
Man, this man's been going crazy since I brought him home.
Man,
fuck Indiana Jones. Matt Cardona's the indie fucking god.
He is. Yo, why can Vegeta not drive this shit? There you go. Jesus.
Baba, come here. Loki. Come here, Baba. Fuck you, man. That's why All Japan sucked.
Oh my god.
I call him Baba for some reason. It's like, you're my little giant Baba. But All Japan Wrestling sucks.
They had the pillars.
Really? Did it? Oh, yeah, it did. Oh, shit, yeah, it did.
Yeah, Miles.
I forgot. They had them pillars before Noah. It took one of them to invent Noah.
Yeah. Give me all your shit, Miles. I will use this. How many players are left? 50.
Baconator. Yum.
Give me the slap.
They still doing this goddamn Gold Rush shit?
I suppose.
This is so dumb. But it's going to be Baron Corbin taking on Melo for the NXT title.
Oh. Okay.
Thea Hale is going to be going one-on-one with Tiffany Stratton for the women's title. And apparently Damon Kemp is bringing back fucking Raw Underground to NXT.
Yeah, I heard about that. Why are they gonna call it Raw Underground? Because it's not.
I think it's just gonna be NXT Underground.
Yeah, because it's not on Raw, but whatever. It's not like they're in the business of making sense. Hey. Hey. Who shot at me? I'll whip your ass. Ah. You missed. Again. Now you got to come see me. You got to come see me. Oh, shit.
Damn.
Fucking goddamn it.
Becky just called Rhea Ripley a side piece since she's been champion, since she's never defended the belt.
Oh, damn. That's not her fault. Damn.
Hey, that's what the writers gave her. And that's what the writers told her to say.
Cold game. They love pointing out how shitty their booking is and never doing anything about it. That's crazy.
And yet they're going to have Asuka defend her belt against Charlotte this Friday since they're going to be in London.
Yep.
And you know Charlotte definitely win that shit.
I already know that.
So you might as well just contemplate the inevitable on Friday because Charlotte's dead ass winning that belt.
Yep.
Unless some sort of shit that's going to take place on SmackDown. Vince McMahon's like, yo, Charlotte, how about you take this loss for once? And then when it's time for us to give you the belt, we'll give you the belt. But right now, is at this point where it's like when it's your first match, not even, because she just wrestled last week with, now, y'all, I still suck in the ring. I don't know why they still got me in the company. Fire my ass.
You know the vibes. All your titles belong to Charlotte.
Oh, and these motherfuckers are defending the tag team titles against Yes Boys.
Yes, boys.
They're doing that shit Friday. I thought that was going to be a Money in the Bank.
Nope. Yes, boys. Shout out, pretty.
But it is official that we're getting Gunther versus Riddle at Money in the Bank for the IC belt. So, I mean, I know that match is going to slap, and I know Riddle's going to have a good match out of it. That's probably going to be the match of the night, hands down, unless the Bloodline Civil War got something to say about that.
Yeah, that'll probably be good too. Probably hit like coke crack.
I mean, even though this man had his name changed to Gunther, Gunther's getting a shit ton of 5-star matches.
Yeah.
So you can't be giving Gunther shit just because he ran away once. You got to remember that this man was a big old tubby motherfucker back then.
Listen, Walter never ran away even once. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, maybe he ran away in his beginning days.
Maybe in his beginning days, but when Walter was Walter, that man ran from no one.
We just got to find a video. And if someone can find a video of Walter running away,
I don't think you'll find it.
We got to show it to TJ so he can shut up about it.
I don't think you'll find it. But if you do find it, yeah, let me know. Yeah, all right. I'll leave the Fortnite alone for now since StreamYard does not agree.
I don't know why you thought Fortnite was a good idea to even play.
Because I know it works.
Well, you know it works, but you know the StreamYard not fucking with it.
The other game I was going to play is Red Dead, but I know that's going to be too intensive.
God damn. Wait, how long was this fucking match again? Really?
Ray's last match to be versus Ricochet. That would be fire.
Yeah, that makes sense. That made sense. That definitely made sense. Okay.
Is there anything else here that... Yeah, get out of here, Dropbox. And close J Downloader.
Ugh.
Can definitely close that.
Oh, it's the Eichner. He's back.
Hey, my boy has returned.
And he's in crutches.
Hey, he's injured.
Yeah, you can thank Riddle for that shit.
Bro, injuring my boy like that? It's cold.
I mean, he tried to injure Kaiser.
Damn, he wildin'. All right, fuck it. Let me try real quick. If my shit fucks up, then you know what happened. But it might not, because I might be.
Yo, so funny. funny. I like how these niggas just dead ass left Eddie hanging. They're like, yo, Ishii, come with us. Like, Eddie, fuck Eddie, let's go, come on.
Because Eddie was mad at them, but he was like, Ishii, you still my boy. I like that. Fucking Eddie and the Elite are mad at each other, but they're both like, Ishii cool though.
I don't think they mad at each other. Really, I don't think they mad at each other because the proof is in the pudding. I saw Access.
No, yeah, they're cool in real life, but I mean,
I know that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I mean, we all know Eddie is not a gimmick. Eddie's the real thing, but he gimmicks it up a little bit just to get the crowd riled up, just to get them ready for like a show whenever he's on there.
Always remember what Eddie Kingston said. Eddie Kingston said, whatever I say about you is a work, but whatever I say about myself is real. That's how Eddie Kingston operates.
I saw something on Facebook that says, what was your first pay-per-view you ever watched? And yours was 26?
WrestleMania 26? I don't even remember what my first pay-per-view was. That was so long ago.
I don't remember my first pay-per-view because, honestly, it was a WCW pay-per-view. I'll tell you that. I'll let you know that my first pay-per-view I ever watched that, you know, was purchased on cable was a WCW pay-per-view.
Mine probably was.
I don't remember which one.
Yeah, mine probably was too.
All right.
Why the fuck won't this open? Rockstar Launcher, what have you done this time, you bastards?
I'll tell you this. I literally, you know, there was one time where I had my own money and shit. And I'm like, okay, I got all this money. What am I going to do? So I give it to my mom and I'm like, yo, I want to order this pay-per-view called Heatwave 2000.
EC Dub.
And it wasn't a good show.
Yeah.
That was in LA too. That was with the fucking XPW shit.
Yeah,
like,
that's when the XPW shit was going on.
Like, you got Chaos, you got the Messiah in front row with their shirts, and I'm like, all y'all niggas did was all ECW did was beat up a bunch of your security. All y'all niggas did was nothing.
Yeah, it was.
And y'all thought Rob Black was gonna be behind y'all.
That was a rough time for ECW because they kept losing all their top guys. So Heyman at that point was like, who can I push that fucking WWF and WCW won't take?
But yo, what was the first ever pay-per-view that you watched?
Yeah, the first one that I bought was with my own money was probably WrestleMania. I went to WrestleMania 20. So 21, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, Mania, same here, Young Wolf. The first ever Mania that I bought my own money on pay-per-view was 24.
Yeah.
Because, you know, back then, we didn't have the legal channels. We didn't have that kind of access.
Word. If you were lucky, you had the hot box for a few years, and then after that, when they changed the boxes, you had to figure it out.
That shit was not easy.
Nope.
And then when the legal channels started coming around, it wasn't even like the legal channels we have today.
Yeah, it's different.
It's like, different. Bro, you ever wanted to watch a free pay-per-view without it having buffering issues? You were gonna get those back then, and you got a lot of those.
Yeah.
I remember the first legal channel that I ever had that I used to watch all the WWE stuff was First Row Sports.
Oh my God, First Row Sports. That is, I can't believe I'm saying it, but that is a throwback.
That is a definite throwback. That's the one that everybody had. So it was like, if you wanted to watch this shit that you didn't want to pay $50 or $70 for, yeah, that was it right there. But always know that you were always going to get some issues within every fucking link. Every link. You'd have to find that one link that's going to be like so good that you got to hit play a bunch of times for like at least 20 pop-ups to come up.
Yep, you had to be ready with that fucking mouse to get past a bunch of pop-ups and all that shit.
Bro.
I don't think I ever bought a pay-per-view, couldn't afford it. I mean, yeah, that's why eventually when I had my first job, because I couldn't keep asking my mom to order pay-per-view. She was like, "Nah, I'm not ordering fucking $50, $60."
Yeah, my mom couldn't do it either.
Yeah, so that's when I started paying myself, and I started buying my own wrestling DVDs and all that shit. Like I had my little bit of pocket change, so that's what I would do. I would go to South Street Seaport, go to GameStop, and then I would go to one of the other stores, some of the other stores down there, and find wrestling stuff. I used to go to J&R Music World, and they had Ring of Honor in there. They had fucking CZW in there. They had a lot of classic shit.
I remember going to a Best Buy one time, and I think going into the wrestling section, they had like a whole entire pay-per-view lineup of 2010 in WWE, and they had a few ECW stuff along with some Ring of Honor. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Couldn't even buy wrestling DVDs. Damn, using the trenches.
Damn, bro, you was literally in the trenches.
Yeah, I mean, after a while, that's once when I used to find like DVDs that I couldn't find or like Japanese stuff that I wanted to find, I would definitely go on the legal channels. And Virgin Video used to be the fucking heat.
Virgin Megastore was the fucking spot because they actually had like, you know, DVDs of Japanese wrestling footage and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
And I used to get all of my shit from Virgin.
I always say the 90s had tape traders and the 2000s had the fucking internet, which is the version of that.
Yeah, the 90s there was tape trades and internet chat forums. So it was like you had to find that one chat forum where there was one person watching the pay-per-view and giving you the spoilers.
Yeah, like they were watching into what was going on, so you had to find a way to be on top of shit. Oh yeah. For a while, you didn't even have to fucking pay for WWE pay-per-views if you just had the network, $9.99.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, it's still like that, I guess, but yeah.
You understand, like you had to be lucky to have a computer because you either had two things. You either would have dial-up or you'd have that DSL, and that DSL was the way to go because if you had dial-up, just know that you was fucked the minute the phone started ringing.
Yeah.
You'd be like, goodbye. With DSL was like, nah, we gonna have niggas talking on the phone and being on the internet at the same time. Not really in the trenches, just grew up Mexican. So wait, you didn't grow up with free download sites, burning CDs, all that shit. You didn't have like a big ass square monitor on your in your room for a computer.
Oh my god, yeah, the fucking especially back in the day, you was rocking dial-up. Those were the trenches. That's when on my first computer, I would just download fucking Trons and themes. And those would take forever because I was on dial-up. Those were the trenches.
There was one thing that I learned from all these downloading days. Is that downloading Sega Saturn games was the way to go.
Yeah.
Especially when you downloading fucking Dreamcast games and burning them into CDs.
Shit.
Yo, I remember I used to do that shit. I had like maybe 3 copies of MVC2 on deck.
Facts. Like, yeah, when you had people who had either the modded Xboxes or PlayStations, you definitely could hook yourself up with some shit.
Oh, the Eichner. Oh, he used the crutch.
Yeah, you're lucky, Johnny. You came around and got caught.
And Gunther with the win.
What the fuck are they talking about offline mode? Okay, whatever, man.
I really think they're about to give Melo the main event here on Monday Night Raw.
Uh-oh, shout out Melo. My brother grew up burning DVDs, CDs, and all that, and boom, family computer got a virus. Yeah, you had to be careful, man. You had to know what was what. He was out there on LimeWire, I presume.
That's why if you was smart, because back then there was not a lot of virus protectors. If you was as genuine as you was, after you was done downloading and burning your shit, you would delete them shits immediately.
You had to know how to navigate them streets, have a good antivirus software, be able to check the difference. Like if you trying to download CDs, then what you wanted was either MP3s or waveforms. If it's an EXE file, stay the fuck away from that shit. If it's a movie file, stay the fuck away from that shit.
You know the one thing I hated when it came to downloading music? Motherfucker, yo, I swear to this fucking cat, bro. Get this shit out of me. I'm like, yo, apparition.
He out here.
This motherfucker jumping through shit. Look at him. Look at him in the corner there.
Yeah, he's looking like, yeah, I'm up here now.
Look at this nigga just chilling like, yo, what's up? I'm on camera. I'm just chilling here looking thugnificent. Ain't that right, Baba?
Is this gonna work? Now that it's updated?
This motherfucker scared the shit out of me, bro. Hold on. Let me let this nigga out. You want out?
Cyan blood.
Hang on.
I didn't even get the Twitter machine. The Twitter machine, man. I'm going to need a submission match. For whomst? I don't know if you guys remember these. I can't remember the name. You can play DVDs on it and take it in the car. I used to watch it when we were going on vacation. I was a kid. I can't remember the name of that machine. What, a portable DVD player? So, I mean, I remember they had portable DVD players. They had DVD players that you could put in cars. They had a lot of different stuff back then. I remember my mom brought a car and it had a VCR player in it. So it had TVs in the back. The TVs were connected to the VCR player. So we used to bring tapes in the car. Oh, it's working. Very nice. Oh, Dragon versus Rainmaker. That's a fact. Yo, they definitely got to run back Danielson versus Okada. I definitely feel like they're running it back. Especially watching it again today. Definitely set up to run that back. Zion blood.
I stand corrected. I guess Melo is not main eventing because this match is happening now.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, let's see how Melo impresses the main roster. I think this is a good switch up here. You get some main roster guys to go to NXT, switch it up a bit. Now you got NXT guys coming to the main roster to showcase their skills.
Yeah.
Okay, nice maneuver there, but how long is that gonna fucking last?
Presumably not long.
More importantly, is Melo gonna get the fucking win here? Because what do I have a feeling this is gonna end in a disqualification? I feel like Corbin's gonna show up and fuck all this bullshit up. No, we don't need Cora Jade on Monday Night Raw. She's not ready. I don't think she'll be ready for this type of limelight.
Yeah, you need to get on point and fucking get with the Zoe Stark train.
What she needs to do is go back to the goddamn Indies because she was better there than what she is in WWE.
Maybe, but we'll see.
Go back to being Elena Black.
All right, I'm gonna hopefully play this game.
I swear, fucking Uber is a goddamn joke.
That's true.
Literally 3 people canceled me and Amanda's order from McDonald's.
Jesus.
My nigga, she ordered the food the minute I got home. It's already been 2 hours, bro. Like, how hard is it for you to go to McDonald's to go grab our food? Like, if y'all niggas that pussy to go make money at night, then y'all niggas should have never been fucking Uber drivers to begin with.
Do niggas not want the fare, the tip? What's going on?
This is what happened. So some dude picked up our food. 5 minutes later, he cancels it. Get another person to come pick it up. Now he cancels. Now we had to cancel the original order. Get the fucking refund back. We reordered this shit again at a different McDonald's. And a shot just went off.
It was a fucking firework.
My nigga, it's like, bro, if you're really going to be an Uber driver, like, be committed to that shit. Because I hate when niggas cancel. It's like, bro, who cares if you're far away? Like, pick up my shit, get your money, and we call it a day. Plain and simple. Why you gotta make it so difficult?
And these niggas don't know how to fucking shoot the shits right. They hit a car.
And not only that, to make matters worse, these motherfuckers don't even fucking give us the right orders. And I blame the fast food joints for that because I just feel like they just half-assing shit.
Yeah.
Like, bro, it was... What the fuck was it? I ordered from Uno. Usually get like a bacon cheeseburger and all that shit. Every fucking time I order from this place, they always forget to put the fucking bacon. They always forget. And I can't stand that shit. It's like, bro, if I was you, I'd be making sure everything is on there. Not just grab the food and go because you're in a fucking rush. Now, this is why y'all star ratings are starting to suck so much.
Yeah. People ain't putting in that effort. They don't seem to care about the delivery job no more. Why is this starting a new game? I have a save file on this already.
So the mayor of New York decided to bring in a new holiday.
What that clown ass nigga doing now?
Yo, this man said, yo, I'm gonna bring in a new holiday to New York where we're gonna take more days off from school.
Niggas
So what the
denied.
fuck? Might as well just tell niggas don't go to school at all. Just tell everybody to drop the fuck out. Like, yo, you a clown. Instead of changing shit going on in the streets, like all this fucking mindless bloodshed, you want to start adding these random ass fucking holidays. Fuck out of here. Go the fuck away, bro. Like, you and Mayor de Blasio have probably been the worst fucking mayors ever.
He's been the shits. Fucking fireworks.
Rather that than fucking actual gunshots.
Yeah, sure, but like, damn, man. My mom gets so upset when we go to a fast food restaurant and get us the wrong food. She will drive back down there and get the right food. Well, yeah, I guess you gotta do that sometimes.
I don't even, like, if I get the wrong food, I get the wrong food. But I'm not going to go all the way back there and just, like, yo, switch my shit. If I was eating there, then yeah, definitely. I'd be like, yo, what is this? Switch my shit. This is not what I ordered.
Yeah.
So they gave Maxine a singlet now.
Oh, well, shout out there. Where the fuck is my mind menu? My mind menu is gone. You son of a bitch.
And Chad Gable's a coach now.
Wasn't he always?
Not really. Because he wasn't never wearing a coach gimmick. He just started wearing this shit like 2 weeks ago. After Maxine did an arm drag onto onto Valhalla, and then a suplex.
Shush, please. If I get the wrong food, fuck it. I'm taking someone's meal. I mean, yeah, in some cases I feel like that, but in some cases it'd be a lot of the time if I get the wrong food, it's some shit I definitely don't want. So I was like, fuck, this is
It's not even
get
that,
my money back.
Like, bro, you gotta be concerned about the person's health. Like, because what if that person has allergies to that specific order that they didn't fucking order?
Yeah.
Like, you gotta be aware of that shit. Like, you're bringing in the wrong fucking order. Next thing you know, they need anaphylactic shock.
Yeah, like there might be a reason they ordered whatever they ordered.
So before we have this Finn Mello match, They show us footage of Natalia getting destroyed by Rhea, all because Becky Lynch told her that she doesn't defend the title.
Disrespected her shit. Yeah,
More importantly, Omega and Ospreay about to cook again.
Boy.
It's on my phone right now.
That's the real shit. I'm confused, bruv. Let's go back to the menu, bruv. Okay, or not. Yeah, let me see how this goes. Let me open this. Yeah, but I'm talking about like if I go through a drive-thru. Oh yeah, if you go through a drive-thru, yeah. Now if I'm at a drive-thru and fucking they give me the wrong shit, then we first of all you got to check in the bag right there when you're there. Like you got to make sure this is my shit. And then
First of all, when I worked at Wendy's, I hated when motherfuckers do this. If they got the wrong order, motherfuckers will literally go back to the drive-thru. I mean, I get it. Like we couldn't let people inside because of COVID. But when we was letting people in, when everything was running smoothly and shit, it was like, why y'all motherfuckers still going around the drive-thru? Like, y'all niggas can't park, come inside, be like, hey, I messed up my order. Like, you're just making the line bigger. From Boston. Oh, God, I'm going to be hearing a lot of that accent when I go over there. I'm surprised I don't hear it here.
You know how they rocking.
Still getting that Yankee hat, though. Go to Fenway Park. Get that picture.
Bruv.
After I go on this crazy-ass train ride, because if there's anything I need right now while I'm in that city is for me to get on a fucking subway. No. For fuck's sake, man.
Now, if the nuggies missing, we fighting on site. Yeah, you got to get the nuggies.
Why is the McDonald's ice cream machines always broken? It's never broken. They just never have ice cream.
I've never been to a McDonald's with a working ice cream machine.
Then you wonder why niggas fight over McFlurries and shit.
Facts. Shit a rarity. Oh, hold on. This shit feel like it's working.
Here we go. Finn Balor, Melo Hayes, one-on-one. This is Melo's in-ring debut on Monday Night Raw, and he's facing a former Universal Champion, former two-time NXT Champion, Intercontinental Champion.
I'm gonna fucking shoot you.
Please do not end us in a disqualification.
Well, don't jinx it, because you know they will fuck around and do that.
They gonna fuck around and find out.
Shit.
So far, I still don't even know what the fuck the main event is. Unless they gonna make this the main event tonight and have this shit run throughout the whole fucking 10 o'clock hour.
Young Will says this crowd is meh.
Nah, this crowd is meh. This crowd didn't even give a fuck about what's going on. Like, yeah, they were hot for Gunther and Sami Zayn. Don't get me wrong, that could be the match of the night if Melo and Finn don't start cooking here. But nah, this crowd sucked.
Well, Roman Reigns ain't on this show, so what do they have to care about?
Ooh, what a beautiful drop kick. Caught that man straight in the face. Finn didn't even put his hands up. All right, they're saying a lot of whoop. Like, stop doing all that. Oh, the springboard leg drop. He did the fadeaway onto Finn Balor. Holy shit. Goes for a crossbody over the top rope. Okay. The crowd really feeling Melo. And at this point, I'm just waiting for this damn show to end so I can switch to the Forbidden Door fucking logo.
My brain is still trying to comprehend Forbidden Door. Same
here. Same here. Like, again, I literally, I'm watching the whole thing again on my phone right now. Probably by the time the show ends, we're going to get to Okada versus Danielson.
Like that was the real. That show was the real shit. All right, Mr. OBS.
That's cool, Johnny.
Why are you acting up? I can make my own McFlurry because I put M&Ms in my ice cream all the time. Yeah, that's pretty much. You're on the right path.
Ugh.
Okay, I guess that'll do.
Cabanuva. I don't know what this shit, what these kind of prescriptions do.
Something crazy, presumably.
All I keep hearing is livers.
Oh my god.
See, it's shit like this where it's like, man, I miss watching this shit on the UK channels because their commercials are funny as hell and entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
But nah, these niggas said, fuck that. You won't get both shits on the USA Network. Vaping affected my life. It ruined my chances of graduating. Shut up.
Oh my god. We're here in camp. It's popping off here in the camp. Ain't nobody sitting at the damn fire, son.
Them grimace shakes is killing people. Oh shit, really?
Oh my god, really?
Do we have a statistic on the grimace shakes?
I ain't drink not a one, so.
I mean, I didn't even know Grimace had a birthday. Seriously.
No.
Like, I thought these motherfuckers was imaginary. Why are we celebrating these motherfuckers? When is it for that? When is the Hamburglar getting a birthday? Fuck that. Amazing. You getting fireworks. I'm getting fucking motores out here revving their goddamn bikes. It's like, I get it. It's summertime, but stop trying to showboat, my nigga. No need for you to showboat.
It's not that deep, bro.
Bro, like, I'm in a suburban town. You acting like niggas is outside all day, every day.
Damn, Jose ain't got a lot of missions left. I didn't even realize I got this far on this save. My cousin got upset at me in high school because she asked me, do you want to hit on my vape? And I told her, no. I went to tell my teacher, and then she got in trouble, and she would not talk to me. Well, yeah, why'd you tell on her?
Why'd you snitch?
Yeah, why you snitching out here, Johnny? What's going on with you? Tell your teacher. If you don't want to hit the vape, just don't hit the vape.
Or don't say nothing.
Yeah, just don't say nothing. Just be like, no, and go on about your business. Give up the heat. Give up the weapons.
Unless there's some sort of men's Money in the Bank summons here tonight for the closing. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
Like, I really don't know. Like, let me go back real quick. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, that's it.
I'd have cut my hair if I'd have known what was cracking off.
All right, well. Ooh, nice springboard lariat there by Mello. Here's the cover. 1, 2.
When anybody used to do anything wrong in school, I always went to tell the teacher. Johnny, nah, that's snitching. You don't got to tell every little thing. You ain't ever been told to stop that damn tattling. I gotta go. Yeah, my bad.
You're gonna have to stop doing that shit now because you an adult. That shit can get you killed.
Yeah, don't be telling on people. It's not how we operate. It's not how we rocking. I can't run in this house, so I'm gonna just take my mosey on over here. Why couldn't I wear a hat?
I don't know. Did you lose your hat?
No, just for this mission, you gotta wear the suit. And I don't think you can change anything else.
I gotta actually get Red Dead Redemption 2. I have not played since the first one. My God.
Yeah, it's one of the greatest games of all time. You should definitely play it.
Everyone says it's one of the greatest games of all time.
Yep.
That went to God of War though.
I mean, yeah, God of War is up there too, but I mean, in terms of an open world, this shit is incredible. I always find shit to do just in the open world of this game. There's just so much shit going on. They were incredible with this game.
All right. Food's arriving in 4 minutes.
Oh my god. My favorite game of all time is The Walking Dead Telltale. Yes, you have told us, Johnny. It's a good game. It is a good game. Disrespecting the Indians. All right, bruv. You and your bloody. I'm about to close my window. Sick of this shit. I got the fan on. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm sick of this shit.
Matter of fact, let me move the fan back and shit so that we don't have that sound coming in again. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I gotta step out anyway. I gotta get my food. I'll be right back, guys. Finn Balor won. What the fuck? Hey yo, what the fuck?
Hazel, have you ever played Lego Bat? I've played Lego Batman. Lego Batman is most of the Lego games based on pretty much anything. Lego Batman, Lego Marvel, the Lego Harry Potter. Most of those are good. Most of those are fun. John Cena has taken over. Yeah, John Cena pulled up for a quick minute to hold it down. He duplicated himself, but I relieved him of his duties. Do it or goodbye. This bitch ass, hoe ass, motherfucking closing that door. That's why you getting robbed. Yeah, you getting robbed. Cyan blood. Boy. See, I still hear it, but it's muted now that I've closed the window. So I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta go mingle with people, right? That's all I do. Cyan blood. Get that honor up, saying hello to everybody. Oh, yes, the mayor. The bloke. I did no such thing. But it. Oh my God. He is drunk. And he's racist. He's drunk and racist. He got to go. Let's go, buddy. We don't do drunk racists out here. We don't do the cornet types in these streets. Take your ass and get the fuck. That's right. Or I'll whip your sorry ass. You piece of trash. TJ, I just DM'd you my birthday cake. Okay, hang on. Let me look at it. Henri Lemieux.
Actually, Chuck, this is my real speaking voice. I talk like straight up gangsta, bitch.
I'll pay. I'll pay. I'll pay in the shade. Oh, this is cool, Johnny. This is cool.
Pasty bastard.
Cake and respect it. I respect it.
All right, back to this shit. So I don't even know what the fuck happened after Balor apparently beat Melo, the NXT champion. What the fuck?
Oh, how about that?
That shit was absolute absurdity. I still need to know the main event. I don't even know what the fuck are they doing.
Ah, yes, fireworks, fireworks. They will do that in the hood aplenty later on in life, so I'm just going to move on through here.
I mean, told me this whole time you didn't have a main event for Raw. This is not good at all.
They often don't do, shit in advance. Oh, your mom made it, Johnny? She did a good job. It looks pretty good.
The show's not looking good.
The show ain't looking good, but Johnny's cake is looking pretty good.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
I'm just happy I got my food. Like, why the fuck we had to go through all that struggle?
Yeah. Shit, at this point, with the taking long and the fees and all that shit, nigga like me, I just be walking to get my food. I'll pick it up.
And of course, in order to kill all this time, now they got to show us the Bloodline Civil War.
Of course. You about to disrespect this woman.
Like, y'all niggas is on SmackDown.
They don't care about the brand split, man. Disrespect.
This is ridiculous, man.
Goldberg.
Katie in the
That's
chat
right.
yelling Goldberg.
Katie in the chat endorsing chaos. That's what I like.
I
Gotta
wish some
get
chaos
chaotic out this bitch.
ensued right now, because what the fuck?
We need it. We need the chaos. We need the anarchy. You trying to open that door?
You think like you have Brock here or something? or Cody have a fucking match? I guess not.
Oh, damn. I was supposed to wait.
I mean, we start the show with Cody and Dominik doing a promo. And then our first match happens to be The Miz and Ciampa, which, by the way, didn't happen because Miz just assaulted the fuck out of Ciampa while he was making his entrance, so the match never happened.
Matches never matter, man. I gotta go all the way to the... Okay, no. Let me just go right here.
Man. Let's see.
TJ, my dad's making me angry.
I got half an hour left.
No.
Let's see what the fuck happens.
I can't believe he's gonna say. He said, "I can't believe we're gonna be the same age tomorrow, Johnny." 21. Why is that making you angry, Johnny? He's just joking. Shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, Will about to drive this man's head onto the cover of that table.
About to whoop his ass.
Ugh. Head first, Jesus.
Because he's 46, not 21. Well, clearly, yeah, he's just joking, Johnny. We need anarchy. We do. In the arena. We need anarchy in the arena.
We need something happening like right now. Because what the hell's going on?
Streets need Goldberg.
It's like they did everything that they had highlighted for Raw tonight. What else is there to fucking do? Might as well just end the show right here.
Yeah, with Goldberg. Carlito versus Goldberg. Rebellion must happen. I'll fuck with that. That will be cool. Did he leave? I guess he went through another door. Give me that.
Great. My cup says Grimace's birthday.
That is anarchy right there. Oh, you got the Grimace birthday cup? Well, yeah, I think they just got them cups in general for everything they doing.
So this is how we end the show? This is how we really want to end this fucking show? We're gonna end this shit with...
What they do? A DQ?
No. This motherfucker is coming out again.
Goldberg?
No, Cody.
Oh. Boo! Boo!
Oh, you about to wrestle? Who the fuck are you wrestling?
Boo! Get this nigga out of here. Goldberg.
Wow!
Goldberg.
Who the fuck is he wrestling, though? I need answers, damn it. What the hell is this?
He's going to wrestle Goldberg.
I feel like it's Damian Priest he's going to wrestle.
Oh.
Everyone besides Mommy wrestled.
Yeah, apparently Mommy never wrestles anymore. Goldberg, Hazel. Yes, Goldberg.
It is not Goldberg.
Goldberg
sign.
is needed.
There was a sign just now that said, "Cody, can I have your belt?" And he passes the weight belt on to the kid next to the sign.
Asshole. Boo. Get my goddamn weapon. Strap me back up.
Whoa!
Did Goldberg stop Trish from going to London? He could have.
Oh, so he is facing Damian Priest. All right.
Oh, it's gonna be a DQ. Oh,
Oh, yeah, no, this is definitely the DQ. Because we got to keep Priest protected going into that ladder match. We can't have him losing. So while another stupid Mission Impossible commercial is taking place, I'm going to sit here, relax, eat my damn burger. Wait a minute. Oh no. Don't tell me y'all done fucked up already. Yep, y'all done fucked up. Y'all done fucked up already. I wanted bacon in this goddamn burger, and there's no fucking bacon in my goddamn burger.
God, man, hey, what's up with this McDonald's?
Look, man, if
I
was white, I would be one of those crazy maniacs sticking up the whole McDonald's like, you don't put shit on my burger and you won't like it. If not, nah, let me not do all that.
Just give me the damn bacon.
Hey, just give me what I want.
Give me what I want.
Like, how hard is it for you to fucking put something on my burger? Y'all took out all the other shit. Y'all took out the mustard. Y'all took out the pickles and all that stuff. But did y'all really think I asked for a plain double bacon quarter pounder? I asked for bacon.
There's a whole other, I always forget that there's a whole other path of stuff you could do at that party. I always forget. Yeah, I'm loaded up. I got all my shit.
I fucking hate these people, son.
They ain't right.
Like,
They ain't right.
Like, y'all can't be that stupid. I can't not be that stupid. You're gonna sit here and tell me that you fucked up the one thing that is necessary on this burger, and you don't even do that. I mean, this shit is good, but still.
Nah, bro. If white people wreak havoc,
give me what I want.
Around. They do.
Like that ass, son. This is why I never order food at a fucking movie theater.
Shit.
Gotta put butter on it. No, nigga, you work here. You put butter on my popcorn. Why the fuck I gotta do it?
Good dog.
Damn, Willie, you cut yourself deep. But yet, you pop up on the media scrum looking all normal and shit like nothing happened, like you wasn't out there getting your ass whipped and beating ass.
Facts. All right, where I'm going now? Where really gonna go now? Mary Beth is here. Is this a robbery? I think so. Yeah. Where is she? Where is she? Yo, Canada still got Toys R Us? I believe they do. Yeah. Where the hell are you at, John? What are you talking about? Oh, he's being a dad.
Cody has not lost a match on free TV since returning.
Yes. He has just lost the most important match of his life.
2 important matches of his life.
Yes.
One at Mania, one at Saudi, because he beat Brock in Puerto Rico, and Brock whooped his ass in Saudi.
Stupid ass bullshit.
But the question now is Can Damian Priest be the one to defeat Cody live on free TV?
No. Ooh, Bread Club. Shout out Kojima.
More importantly, is this match gonna fucking cook? Because it's still looking like Sami Zayn and Gunther probably stole the fucking show.
Probably. Where's Bill? No, Uncle.
And just like that, my food is gone.
You were just sober, bro. How'd you get drunk already? What the hell, Uncle?
Uncle, why are you drinking? And he's yelling at you like, talismans are not important. Like, shut up, Uncle.
Get your drunk ass out of here, man.
They dropped Mario-themed Oreos.
Shout out.
I haven't checked the chat. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Get your drunk ass out of here. Okay, then.
The Grimace Shake incident? I feel like this shit is a parody. I'm going to have to watch this shit later.
The Suzuki incident.
No, I'm now looking at the chat. I forgot Young Wolf sent me the Grimace shit. I haven't been checking my phone in a minute because I've been focusing on Forbidden Door. All right, how far are we? Okay, good. The Tiger Driver didn't happen yet. I'm almost there.
No.
I just want to see Kenny get dropped on his head.
The Tiger Driver 91.
Oh my God.
You just...
Like, shit like that. It's not allowed in pro wrestling. Or in WWE. Like, what are you doing dropping him on his head? Like, hey, man, he told me to do the move.
Yeah. I can't talk to Charles. Okay. Let me go talk to fucking Mary. I don't even know where Marston is. Oh, here he is. What the hell, John?
Nah, this is... I'm running low. Fuck.
He's spitting. He's spitting.
Fuck. Gourd Buster. Oh, here comes Mommy and Dom Dom.
Oh, boy.
I mean, duh, he's Cody Rhodes. He knows this shit was coming. He's going to be facing Dom. Dom. The Dom Dom.
The Dom Dom. Goldberg. Goldberg.
He's a viejo. Viejo.
That he'll make this shit exciting again.
No, he will not.
Oh, hang on, I'll be
I
right
think
back.
the last thing that WWE needs right now is another Goldberg return. Like, fuck out of here. Don't even bring him back. Don't even bring him back for Saudi. Even if the Prince asks for him. No. Because all he's going to do is drop someone on his fucking head. Because he can't protect anyone.
I'll be back.
Stupid Temptation Island. All right, guys. I'm not a hater. I just don't like Goldberg. I didn't like Goldberg then. I don't like Goldberg now. I liked him in WCW until they fucking ruined him. I hated him in WWE because he was a fucking asshole. Like, when he came back that first time after like 12 years to face Brock, I'm like, all right, y'all did it. That's it. Leave it alone. Let it go. Let it the fuck go. We don't need to keep doing this. And what happened? They fucking kept doing it. They made Kevin Owens a sacrificial lamb for Goldberg to become Universal Champion just for him to lose to Brock. You want to know what Goldberg can do at this point? Where's that at? Goldberg could do this.
Suck my dick! Suck my dick!
Blow my beef, you bald-headed dumb motherfucker. Keep banging your head on fucking lockers and shit. You steroid jock bastard. Couldn't even fucking wrestle. Vince was like, oh, you're going to wrestle 15-minute matches. Ha ha ha! What a perfect way to exploit this man. By having him wrestle lengthy matches that made no sense to him. You just had to ruin his career, which probably made me the happiest. Can you hold multiple titles and fight forever? We don't know. Oh, no, you can. You could hold multiple titles? Holy shit. Like, how many? Can you hold all of them? Can you hold all of them and still come out with all of them? I mean, is that even possible? Because, shit, they don't even give you full-length entrances. You just have them motherfuckers do their little poses and blah. You have directional paths for pyro and all that other shit. That shit went way left. I'm like, I mean, you could have at least made it feel like WrestleMania 2000 and give us long-ass, lengthy entrances. You have the technology to do that now. But that's me nitpicking until I get the game Friday. Then I'll probably not say anything. Unless there's problems with this game that we're going to see, that we might be seeing for ourselves. I don't know. But I have been hearing raving reviews that the game is fun. We'll just have to see for ourselves. But yeah, Goldberg sucks. And Vince McMahon was a genius for getting that man exposed to guys like Triple H, Chris Jericho, William Regal. Like, bro, Goldberg got exposed. Rhea, stop fucking yelling. Like, yo, the ref can hear you. What you sent to the chat? Oh, okay. I thought they were like actual cookies of like the Mario characters' heads. Not just the full-on circle. As long as it was the full-on circle, that's cool. I mean, like, y'all going a little bit overboard with this shit. Oh my god! They even have the FTW World Championship on here. Y'all niggas crazy. Hold on. Wow, they got Rio holding on to 5 belts. That shit is amazing. That's amazing, bro. Okay, back to this shit. I get back to this. Yo, TJ gotta see that. He gonna go nuts. Like, what? You know what that is? That's Kurt Angle in his TNA days. when he had all the belts in TNA, including the IWGP Heavyweight title, the V3 version. Mmm.
All right.
Yo, check the chat.
Okay. Jeez. I just unpaused that. Let me check the chat. Oh, yes. I've seen this. You can have all the titles in Fight Forever.
That's crazy. That's on some Kurt Angle shit, bro. Like, I'm
Facts.
gonna win all the promotions titles,
We
including the
about
FTW.
We all finna be belt collectors out here. I love that people are doing it with Riho. Hell yeah. Give Riho all the fucking belts.
Give her all the belts. Well, yeah, they let you do intergender wrestling in the game. Like, if we're not getting it in real life, we'll get it in the game.
Give Riho all that shit.
Oh, they're chanting "Dom, you suck" really, really loud.
Damn.
This man, Cody, just did the pedigree.
The Cody verse is alive and well. Eviscerate him.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Slow it up. I believe this is the last one, Hassan.
No, this is the last one.
No. Yeah, stab his ass.
This
Stabby
is
stab.
definitely the last match on the card, which I don't even think at all was even announced throughout the entire show.
And she robbed him.
All I know is finish this shit so I can give my fucking grade. That way we can talk about the greatest crossover show ever.
What the hell you mean, what the hell? What you thought was going on, buddy?
Oh.
You thought was going on? Get out of here, Tilly.
Oh, now y'all want to cook. Now y'all want to fucking cook. My God. Where's the DQ? Where's the DQ? Where's the DQ? Where's the DQ? Wow. They dead ass just had Damian Priest lose here.
There was five of them.
So what was the point of Dom and Rhea being out there if they weren't going to do shit?
Sure.
This was, oh my God. Yep. Gunther and Sami Zayn stole the show tonight.
Ah, yes.
The rest of the show was absolute horseshit.
Damn.
This was the worst go-home show going into Money in the Bank. Worst shit ever. WWE, if you're going to do 3 hours of fucking Raw, commit to your fucking 3 hours and stop showing us SmackDown shit. We don't watch SmackDown and y'all put on Raw shit that happened on Monday. Y'all don't do that. Y'all doing that here, and that's been getting on my fucking nerves. Like, oh, the bloodline is that important. If they're that important, have them on both fucking shows.
They probably will soon once they realize don't nobody give a fuck about nothing else.
Don't nobody give a fuck about this whole fucking show. Honestly, like if Sami Zayn and Gunther had to be the only thing here that stole this show, and honestly, I was really about to give Melo a chance here, but main roster clearly fucked that up by having him lose to Finn, which I get. I get that's understandable, but yo, you didn't think that out of all things, like you would have at least got him some build going into his NXT title match tomorrow?
Don't matter none. Get your stupid ass.
This was quite possibly the worst Raw for the summer. The worst Raw of the summer ever.
Damn, not ever. That's crazy.
But for this summer, for the summer alone. Like, this is the beginning of the summer season. And this is how we're starting off the summer with shit like this? Like, you literally gave us Ronda and Raquel. And for what? For what? For them not to even go within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
No. Who booked this shit? Vince, you did it. Because you literally
got
on the fucking phone and was like, I hate that crap. I hate this crap. Hunter, I hate all your crap. I'm changing shit. And I was like,
this shit
dude,
sucks, pal.
get a fucking hobby. Stop trying to take over shit that Hunter's doing. He's trying to actually make this shit tolerable. This Raw was not fucking tolerable. I kept watching Forbidden Door.
Well, Monday Night Raw was amazing, but I'm sad I had to skip Money in the... Well, Johnny, you're skipping Money in the Bank and watching it late because you're being childish. That's all that is.
Honestly, is it tomorrow yet? Because I'm ready for Come Tuesday TV. That's what I'm ready for. Is it tomorrow yet? The fuck?
Soon.
Who booked this shit? Nah, this was... Oh, my God. Worst go-home
I'm serious.
show.
I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
Even the Women's Summit was... Oh, my God, Tiger Driver. Yes!
Tiger Driver 91.
Let's see that again. Oh my God. One more time. Jesus Christ. I can't believe he really dropped him on his head. Doink! This was... I cannot sit here and tell you guys that this Raw was tolerable to watch. It was not. They tried to make this go-home show feel like something going into Saturday. But no, you didn't even do anything with the men. You did nothing with the dudes. You just gave Damian Priest a match. That was it. Like, oh, Ricochet and Nakamura had a match. That was it. Just for them to get fucking Jonah out of the fucking arena. And for Nakamura to lose again. Only thing that was probably interesting was that we had a no contest between Miz and Ciampa, because I feel like now they're gonna make that a fucking story. So don't be surprised if they say, "Hey, pal, let's get you guys in that Money in the Bank." And I'm like, no, I don't think I want to see that. I mean, I'm happy for Ciampa being back, but I don't think I want to see him fight the Miz. Like, you can do better than that. It was Dolph Ziggler, yeah, but you don't need for all of this. Nah. Nah. Book this shit. Who booked this shit, man? Get your ass out of here. Now, that's done and over with. Let's get this shit up and running.
My face!
Should we do the Audacity or just go with the flow here?
Yeah, we go with the flow.
All right, well, yeah, you might as well get out of this game right now and shit.
Let me switch my face.
Yes. Let's maximize your face there, because you've been minimized for like most of the show.
Yes. Where the hell? I know I still have the thing. Yeah, here it is. All right.
Okay. Monday Night Raw was amazing, but I'm sad. Oh my god, don't. I love Monday Night Raw. Whoa. You and maybe the 10% of the other people that do.
Like I said, I'm glad you like it because I won't even watch it. So
Just enjoy being 21, Johnny. That's all that matters.
yes.
That pay-per-view definitely got 25 plus stars. Oh, well. I'll check the Grimace incident after I'm done here. Right now, we're about to get down to the real nitty-gritty here. Forbidden Door 2023 All Elite Wrestling X Nihon Pro Wrestle New Japan Pro Wrestling's second event that took place in the Scotiabank Arena in Toronto, Canada. Not in Winnipeg, you idiot. We said last night that the overall show was a go. Let's see if we're truly men of our word here.
We are.
So, submitted to the approval of the Ramblemania show, this is Forbidden Door 2023 recap. Without further ado, let's fucking ramble. Now, we have to remind everyone that one match did get canceled due to Adam Cole being sick. Apparently, he had the flu, but I think a lot of people just didn't want to say the word COVID.
Well,
But
maybe
we don't know.
I mean, we don't know. So, yeah.
So the match with him and Tom Lawler was scrapped from the main card, but Tony Khan decided to give Tom Lawler that bag, and he went one-on-one with Serpentico in a very, very dark match that we didn't even get to see. So it was 4 minutes and 10 seconds. It just gets a skip. And we go to the 0 hour for 4 matches being on the 0 hour. I need to remind people that Tony Khan did this last year. Now, this was a big problem last year because too many matches on the 0 hour, too many matches on the main card. In total, looking at this now, we had a total of 13 matches. We got to chill with this shit, Tony. Like, 3 hours is the limit. But when you go 4, like, at this point, I'm about to be tired. Like, I'm afraid that he's going to do All In for 5 fucking hours because it's Wembley. I'm really afraid.
Yeah.
But let's get on with the 0 hour here. Starting off with the 8-man tag match. We're going to rapid fire these so that we can just get on straight to the main card. So, first match was the Mogul Embassy of Swerve Strickland, Sol Leona, Brian Cage, Bishop Quan, with Prince Nana, taking on Chaos's Rocky Romero, Chuck Taylor, Trek Beretta, and El Despy. Match was 12 minutes, 30 seconds. Go ahead, TJ.
Yeah, I thought this was a fun opener. I mean, I in general did not have a problem with the 0 hour matches. I thought they paced it pretty well and in part better than last year. At a flat 4 or 5 in the building hours. And this was a fun opener. Like we said, Swerve was in for a hell of a weekend, what with his Rampage match with United Empire and wrestling Tanahashi and now being here, like you can tell that they have a lot of confidence in Swerve and they have belief in him going forward. So that's great to see. Ever since they hooked him up with Cage and them and the Embassy and did that merger, so to speak, it's been going great. So yeah, I'm gonna give this a solid good.
Tony Khan was like, "Ayo, Swerve, you want 3 bags? Yeah. All right, you want to be here Dynamite, Friday, that shit, and then this show. Even though you're not on the main card, you're still gonna be booked." This was a fun match. Really enjoyed it. Best part of the whole match was, at one moment where El Despi's in the middle of the ring, everyone else is in the corners, and they're about to hug, and Despi's like,
The fuck? What is this?
but no, this was This is a good way to get everyone into the spirit of the 0 hour. And I always like that, like the 0 hour will always be about, multi-man matches, unless you want to give us that one singles match that's like, oh, everyone's psyched up for this shit, which when we talk about the next match, that's going to be more important. I really enjoyed this match. It was fun. I'll also give this a solid good. Next match, Athena, the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, versus Billie Starkz in her 0 hour Forbidden Door debut in the Women's Owen Hart Cup Tournament first round match. The second Owen Hart Cup for the women here. This was 7 minutes and 50 seconds. Go ahead, TJ.
Yeah. This was a nice little sprint with Billie getting to show off her goods. And again, her like Nick Wayne, super young in the business, barely out of high school, but prodigies of this game. And the combination of Billie being fearless and young and willing to do whatever to make a match pop, and Athena, ever since she turned heel, being a complete, utter badass, made for a strong match here. I enjoyed this. I'm going to give this a good and a half. Athena's the best right now. She's the fucking best fucking women's wrestler in North America, I feel. She's been killing shit.
I enjoy this because I'm a sucker for tournaments. If it wasn't for Dragon Ball, I wouldn't be a sucker for tournaments, honestly. But it was nice to see Billie Starkz wrestle somewhere that wasn't Ring of Honor, somewhere that's on a bigger stage with a bigger crowd so that she could be, showcased more. See, this is why when I like to see something like this is the showcase match, because someone who doesn't get booked a lot on major shows is getting a big opportunity here to showcase their skills against a champion from another promotion that Tony Khan runs. Not fucking WrestleMania where it's like, oh, get fucking groups of men and women, let's put the showcase on the main card and blah, 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 because we make movies. Suck my dick.
We make movies, pal. Whatever, man.
This was fun. I like Billie Starkz' character. She's so bright, cheerful, colorful. Her and fucking Willow need to be a tag team.
They would be a good tag team.
They would be a good tag team, but no women's tag titles in AEW. Let's just, didn't I do a women's tag team tournament a few years ago, like in the very first year of this show? Didn't I do that once? Didn't I give it to, who was it?
Oh yeah, the women's
and the chick that nobody talks about, that always gets in trouble in every fed.
Yeah.
That. How about you bring that back? Don't mind seeing these women wear gold medals around their necks. Ain't gonna be no Kurt Angle, but whatever. Match was fun. Athena was great here. Really getting this girl over like a fucking champ that she is, putting in that work, carrying Billie Starkz here. And Billie Starkz really handled her own here. Bro, swanton, and you're back on the apron? Ah! That shit hurt. Shit hurt. But Billie Starkz willing to take them risks. And that was one of those risks that really says, you know what, this girl is showcasing what she really all about here, and I'm enjoying it. I'm going to give this match bars.
Respect.
Respect indeed. We got another singles match here. We got ELP going one-on-one with Stu Grayson.
Of the Righteous.
This was 7:15. But this man came out dolo. The Righteous didn't even come with him. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So they played the wrong theme at first for ELP. They played his old one. And then at the end, they played his new one.
they played this Bullet Club headbanger thing. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? But then again, when we watched the Fatal 4-Way, we were also bitching that, wait, why do we have Zach's original theme? I thought he had a new theme.
Yeah. And Zach, when he was coming out, he even said, these idiots are playing the wrong theme.
Yeah, fuck off, dickhead.
So yeah, AEW production got to get that in order with the New Japan guys. Got to play the right themes, but ELP, like I talked about the last time we talked about a major ELP match, which was at Dominion. I love how far he's come as a up and coming performer, as a babyface performer from fighting underneath. And Stu Grayson is always intense. Stu Grayson always puts in strong, stiff work in the ring. And I thought this was a solid mesh. I thought this was perfect. Like if ELP showed up at Ring of Honor and started fucking around with the Righteous and all that, and this continued, that's just me, spitballing or whatever. I would be down with that because I thought these two clicked good together. I'll give this a solid goods.
Now, this is ELP's second time competing on Forbidden Door. Even though this time, second time ever, 0 Hour. But you know what? They were in Canada. Both of these guys were in Canada. Hometown boys. So, I don't even care if this shit was on a 0 Hour. Like, give it up for the hometown boys. Indeed, son. My God, it was cooking here. I really enjoyed the hell out of this. And it wasn't even like, okay, we didn't need the Righteous. And, this man's doing his own thing now since David Finlay kicked his ass out. And you were right. After his match against Finlay for the never open weight title, he has blossomed. He's fucking improved. Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tony Khan was like, I'm about to make you all elite, but you about to be in Bullet Club Gold. I'm about to be like, no, let that man do his own fucking thing. ELP is where it's at right now. We don't need that man joining another fucking faction. And you're going to make that man the next Robbie Eagles, just hopping from one faction to another.
Faction whore.
Like you a fucking faction groupie, my nigga.
Yeah, don't make that man a faction groupie.
My God. Hard-hitting work from these two. I really love the chemistry that they have. Stu Grayson is a reliable worker when you need him. And I really have been enjoying the hell out of everything that they've been doing in Ring of Honor with him, joining the Righteous. I'm hoping this is a fucking ruse with Stu Grayson apparently so-called joining the Righteous. I'm thinking this is a fucking ruse and he's going to betray them and go back to the Dark Order. It's like, guess what? I know some inside shit that y'all don't know about. It's like, what is it? Vincent hates horror movies. But he looks like a spooky character. But yet this guy hates horror movies.
He ain't about that life for real.
This match was fun, hard-hitting. I really enjoyed it. And it was two Canadians putting in work for the hometown indeed. I am going to give this match a 3.5.
Respect it.
I feel like I'm giving the 0 Hour too much credit here.
Dude, the whole show was good.
No, not the whole show. The 0 Hour, I'm like, holy shit, there's some good shit going on here. And now, our main event for the 0 Hour. Los Ingobernables de Japón. Shingo Takagi, Bushi, and Hiromu Takahashi finally making his debut at Forbidden Door because he had a fever last time and he couldn't make it. Yo, this pay-per-view is still cursed.
Yeah, it's somehow it's always going to happen.
Taking on the United Empire of Jeff Cobb, Kyle Fletcher, and TJP. The match was 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Go ahead, TJ.
Shout out to the boys. I enjoyed seeing this. Like we talked about with Dominion, TJP, and they're always reliable hands. I feel like they filled up the 0 Hour with a bunch of just reliable hands that could put on good solid matches, get the crowd in the right position and fired up for the show, good warm up. Like if the 0 Hour was just maybe not 4 matches, but 2 to 3 on other shows of just, reliable, hard-hitting guys that could rev up the crowd, I would definitely be with that for every 0 Hour. I like that as opposed to just talking about the matches or whatever. Like you can do video package and a little bit of talk, but I like the all action 0 Hour and this kept it going. So I'm also going to give this a solid good.
Man, it was just nice to see Hiromu finally wrestling in North America again.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But
Young Wolf really got to stop with this whole, we need Darby versus Hiromu. Hiromu can't do all the shit he used to do before. And you got to you can thank Dragon Lee for that shit.
He wants to see Hiromu and Darby die.
Can't do that with Hiromu anymore. He had to slow his shit down. If it wasn't for Dragon Lee giving him that package suplex and him fucking hitting his neck, maybe Hiromu would have been doing some shit that almost would have killed him with Darby. But can't. He's limited now with what he could do. He's not doing all the crazy shit he used to do. I mean, I know Darby will probably bring it out of him, but it's not going to be that much. Like, I'm not trying to shit on it, but no one to let go, man. I let go on a lot of things. I let go of Sting and Undertaker. All right, some people still ain't let that shit go.
He almost said, "Fine, I'll let it go."
I'm still a little pissed that we didn't get Mr. T-Rex on the show. I mean, you could have brought Great Khan on the fucking show and just made it another 8-man tag.
It definitely would have been nice.
I don't know why they say, "Yo, fuck Great Khan. We don't need him." I'm like, you mean to tell me that you're not even gonna have the Rev Pro Undisputed British Heavyweight Champion on the show, even on the 0 hour? Like, nah, bro.
It's because last time they brought in Great Khan after the show, he was out there hanging out with a bunch of strippers and shit. It was like, nah, he'd be wilding when he come over here.
I mean, y'all motherfuckers is in Chicago. I don't understand, but that's his job, bro. I mean, if Yujiro ain't doing it, this motherfucker is.
Exactly. Great Khan, you love hoes, all right?
Not even. Just, hold on. Before I say anything else. Well, just say Hiromu versus Jungle Boy, so that way you can have that little paced out match and then they'll start cooking. You're just asking Hiromu to die from guys who literally are asking to die on live television. Yeah. They're like, I'm crazy. I'm gonna jump off a ladder, do 630. I'm crazy. I'm just gonna do a coffin drop and land on some chair. You guys are fucking nuts. Like, don't have Hiromu go through all that shit. Like, Jungle Boy is the perfect person for him to face.
You don't go crazy. All right, Johnny. Happy birthday again.
But yeah, happy birthday again, Johnny. Get the hell out of here. We love you though. Yeah, this match was fun. Jeff Cobb was amazing here. This is the first time seeing TJP on here, which was pretty good. It's always nice to see some fresh faces here. That's not the exact same people all the time. Yeah. So it's good to see that. Again, Hiromu finally being in Double or Nothing, even though, again, it was a 0 hour. I ain't gonna bitch. You got to be in the card. That's all that mattered. It was fun. It was fast paced, and then it started cooking at the very end, and I enjoyed the hell out of it. With LIJ getting the win here, I'll give this match a 3.5.
Yes, y'all.
Now, with an amazing 0 hour that just took place for an hour, if you guys are watching that shit on YouTube or any other shit, now we move forward to good shit. This is now the main card. We open up the show with the AEW World Championship. Because MJF ain't main events in this shit. He didn't want to be a part of this. So he said, make me the curtain jerker because I don't give a fuck. But it is MJF versus Hiroshi Tanahashi for the AEW World Championship. This was 15 minutes and 30 seconds. TJ, let's ramble.
Yes, indeed. It's in a lot of ways, it's like I said going in. MJF is going to talk all this shit about New Japan is an indie, and he had it on his road. New Japan is an indie. These are schmucks. I don't care about this shit. I don't watch this shit. But he went in there and had a match with Tanahashi that showed knowledge beyond his years and a respect for the game that is simply palpable in the way MJF works. And Tanahashi, like, if a pro wrestler grows to be Tanahashi's age or in that range in their 40s or whatever, and their body starts to give out on them the way Tanahashi's body is giving out on him, it pays to be the ace and, again, have that level of psychology and charisma and just know-how to get the crowd invested in everything you do, even if you physically can't do the things that you used to do. Like, Tanahashi got no knees, man. We know this. Because the man won't.
He has no body.
He is. Yeah, he's moving like an old man, but he was still able to do all the spots that he needed to do exactly how he needed to do them because he's a pro's pro. He's a pro's pro, and MJF was able to work with that in the perfect way. Like this, in a lot of ways, this was a very old school match. Like, it was MJF doing a lot of begging off and heel tactics, eye pokes, shit like that, and Tanahashi being a pure babyface. I we shit on a lot of old school guys because they don't want to get with the times, but a lot of that old school mentality still works in pro wrestling, especially when a guy has physical limitations like Tana does these days. So I really enjoyed this match. I thought they meshed together very well. I thought the story they told was very good. I like that Tanahashi got a visual pin. Like, MJF obviously won, but he had the cheat, and Tanahashi got the visual pin. Like, it puts that respect on Tanahashi as the ace that no matter, where he is in his career, no matter what he is, he's still the ace. So he's still capable of being anybody on any given night. But MJF just happened to get away with the win here. I'm going to give this a high good.
You think Tanahashi was doing the Blue Blazer rituals before his matches?
He
Take
might have
your
been.
vitamins, say your prayers,
Say your prayers.
and drink your milk.
Yeah.
Because, I don't understand how a man like him, whose body is literally broken at this point, is still willing to go. At this point right now, since last year, ever since he had his match with Kenta, that no DQ match at the last Wrestle Kingdom for the U.S. title, Tanahashi has literally scared the shit out of me. Like, I'm literally scared for him. Because now at this point, it's like, bro, I understand that you are the ace of this company. And you want to still prove to everyone that you still have the right to hold on to that mantle. But you are physically, mentally, emotionally broken. You don't think that you could just take a 6-month break, go chill in your fucking onsens, and relax your goddamn body. Go take some ice baths. Heal up. Heal the fuck up. Because at this point, you are literally about to pass out in the middle of the ring. And what the fuck are they going to do after that?
Well, hopefully it never gets to that point.
I mean, I'm praying that it doesn't get to that because holy shit. Again, I've really been worried for him. I literally have, because you could see it in his entrance that he could barely move. He has to basically like scoff his feet on the ramp. I'm like, God damn. But for some reason, when that bell rings, he just gets all the energy that he has and he fucking gives it his all. And I'm just like, you amaze me step by step, but it's also like you're worrying the shit out of me because I'm worried for your health and safety. This is not healthy for you. You need to go get rested. And he has all these indie dates. He even has the fucking multiverse shit for Impact coming up soon. Yep. So that's even going to be it's going to put a whole lot more toll on his body. This whole match though, like, look, MJF told a story here, and that story was he was doing his job. He was proving to everyone that he's not that kind of person that fucks with New Japan people. But from this match, I think he fucks with these New Japan people because he knows. He knows. He could be he could be sitting here bullshitting us, saying whatever the fuck he wants to say, but we know. We know that man watches this shit. We know that. He just likes to troll us. And when he does, when he had that match with Tanahashi, proved to me that this guy can have New Japan matches because he knows that shit. Yeah. He's not a generational talent for nothing. I could literally say that MJF has been progressing himself going forward. I know that this had to be some sort of a forced thing because they needed someone to face Tanahashi for the AEW title, but this is one thing I'm going to say. Can we not have every year be Tanahashi going after the AEW belt? Like, can we get someone else from New Japan to go after that belt now? Like, this is the second time he has to go after that title. I'm like, I know it's probably entitled in his contract that he's going to be losing these matches, but please let this. I'm hoping next year we get something different. Something different. But I had fun with this match. MJF with the heel work. I mean, he was going to do the usual bullshit. Hit him with the ring. Cheap win. At least Tanahashi did his stuff, and the crowd was loving every minute of it. I mean, yeah, I liked MJF's robe, like New Japan is an indie fed, and even his elbow pad said something there too, and it was really fun. I'm going to give this match also a 3.5. Now, before we get to the next match, my wife needs me for something real quick, so I will be right back.
Okay. I'll check the chat. Young Wolf said, I'm surprised some people actually appreciated TJP. Well, he's a good wrestler. But yeah, TJP, he says some dumb shit and whatever, but he's a good wrestler. He's a very, very solid wrestler. I'll never be opposed to watching a TJP match. I read that, paused, and I just started playing it again. My honor went down because I just shot somebody, but he started it, so I don't know, man. I'm gonna put him in this here barrel though. Cause I'm in LeGraw. Oh no, wait, but there's a person over there. Damn it, whatever. All right. Hang on, there's something over here. Oh, berries. Okay.
Oh, damn. I forgot this match opened up second. CM Punk versus Satoshi Kojima, men's Owen Hart Cup tournament first round. This was 13 minutes and 40 seconds. Go ahead, TJ. Ramble on.
Lariat. It's so crazy. Like, again, I'm gonna say this multiple times throughout this show. Like, this is why it's a beautiful thing that AEW exists. Because even something as silly as a joke from a CM Punk Samoa Joe shoot interview where Punk is joking about homicide, it becomes a meme, and then all these years later, Punk gets to reference it against the man himself in the middle of the ring in a 10,000 seat building. Like, you don't get that anywhere else. Like, maybe you could have gotten it at Impact at one point, but Impact never grew that big. Maybe you could have gotten it in Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor never grew that big. But AEW is that place. And it's a wonderful thing. Like, I popped so big for the Lariat, Kojima. And then he looked dead at the camera and then was like, that's for you, Homicide. And like, perfect, man. And then, even beyond the fun bit of it, it going on from his appearance on Collision this past week, Punk came in here in complete heel mode, man. This crowd was so anti CM Punk, and he went right along with it. Satoshi Kojima was the biggest baby face in Canada for about 15 minutes. And I mean, and then of course we can never take away anything from Kojima. That man is an absolute legend of the business. Like the commentator said, like everything was broken down. Like Kojima's always fun. He cut the promo ahead of the match talking about I'm gonna kill you, you idiot. And then he elbow dropped CM Punk on the dick in his match. He went low on him. So Kojima was not here to play. Like, he was here to advance in this tournament. But ultimately Punk was able to get the win. Punk using Tenzon's moves against him. Like using the chops against him. And also, I don't know if they mentioned it on commentary, but Tenzon also was the creator of the Anaconda device, which CM Punk also uses.
That was true.
So, again, just the fact that there were all these little things that Punk could play with in terms of wrestling Kojima, and then also had the crowd to play off of, which, again, we talked about it on Collision, like, this dude has become John Cena. Like, he now gets that John Cena type energy in the crowd where it's a battle between the people that like him and the people that don't. And he's a great worker, so he's very good at playing off that. I really enjoyed this match. And just as a backdrop to this whole Forbidden Door thing and this whole level of crossover between, legendary American stars and legendary Japanese stars, I'm gonna give this a high goods. I really enjoyed this.
Oh man. Kojima really elbowed him in the dick.
He did.
I'm surprised no fight took place backstage.
Well, apparently they're kept on opposite sides of the building. That's what Michael said.
My whole thing was, why is he yelling lariat, lariat, Kojima? This is how Japanese guys call their spots. You fucking... You're out of your fucking mind here. No, this was literally the trolliest of troll matches because the crowd was 50-50 here. There was a fine line of CM Punk cheers and CM Punk boos. When Punk healed it up, he healed it up with the WWE shit, doing Hogan leg drops, doing... Oh my God, he was going against... This dude was doing military... He was doing Steiner shit, bro. I'm like, yo, what a way to play with the crowd, son. You worked this crowd to a T. This match was pretty hard-hitting, though. It was nice to see CM Punk wrestle someone from New Japan. And it was in the Owen Hart Cup, which I enjoy also. This is one of those matches where I could say, finally, we got a match that involved Punk, that now that he's back, he could fuck around with the crowd, he could fuck around with the wrestlers. He could basically, at this point, he's untouchable. He's literally untouchable. I feel like every town that we're going to go to that is not New York, that is not Chicago or anything or anywhere else that loves CM Punk, every other town they're going to boo him. And I think we're really getting that heel turn coming pretty soon. And I'm going to say it has to be at All Out for
it's got to be coming, yeah.
It's got to be coming in Chicago. Has to, because the crowd will still get behind him. This match was hard hitting. It was fun. I really enjoyed it. It was nice to have CM Punk back on pay-per-view, but then he was like, "Oh, I'm going home, y'all." Apparently, they had to keep these guys in opposite sides from the arena from each other. I'm like, oh, God damn. I mean, shit. But apparently FTR went to the Elite and they buried their little hatchet. So I'm guessing they might, try to convince them to come around and, maybe bury the hatchet with Punk. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but who knows?
It would be nice if it did.
It would be nice. Because at the end of the day, it's all about making money. And you all are going to want to make money together, right?
You're going to make a lot of money together if you get together.
So put your shit aside and let's go make that fucking bag. Yo, this match is also getting a 3.5. I love this match. Punk came out in MMA shorts, which is great. It's always good to see Punk switch it up with his gear because it's not always trunks. It doesn't always have to be the trunks. Bring out the long tights. You bring out the MMA trunks. Hell, you bring out your Ring of Honor trunks if that's the fucking case. I mean, your shorts if that's the case. It'll be fucking amazing. Fatal 4-Way for the AEW International Championship. I feel like this is going to be their gimmick for Forbidden Door. I feel like this is going to be their gimmick. Yeah. Orange Cassidy defending the championship against New Japan Television Champion Zack Sabre Jr., Ring of Honor Pure Champion Katsuyori Shibata, and Daniel Garcia. This was 11 minutes and 15 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
It shouldn't be a surprise anymore when Orange Cassidy has a great match because he always has great matches. But even still, he always manages to surpass people's expectations of what he can do. And it's a testament to who he is as a wrestler. Even in the scrum, Danielson was talking about, and you should, if there's any part of the scrum you should watch Danielson. He was great, but he talked about how even he was a doubter of Orange Cassidy, but as he watched him, he grew to understand and believe and understand that this guy is a fantastic pro wrestler, and he meshed perfectly in there with 3 other fantastic pro wrestlers. This was really fucking good. The back and forth spots, the interactions, Garcia trying to dance in the ring while Shibata and Sabre are going at it, and they're both just pushing him out the way.
Stop it. Get some help.
That's what they're basically telling him. But he's like, no, I want to get in here and I want to dance. And he throws with them too. It was a great display of Garcia being the young boy that won't be disrespected, because Shibata, like we've been talking about, he'd be disrespecting these young boys. And Garcia, to his credit, did not want to take that, and he has been saying he wants to go after him for that pure title. He's been looking at Zack Sabre Jr. like, I might take your title, and of course he's looking at Orange like, I'm here to take your title. So he's an ambitious young man. But yeah, the technical exchanges between Sabre and Orange and Sabre and Shibata, the strike exchanges, like Orange and Shibata having a sit down slap fight, like there were so many cool little bits and pieces and interactions that you could form a one-on-one out of any of these guys from this match, and I would watch it. You want to do Garcia and Shibata, I'm with it. You want to do Garcia and Sabre, I'm with it. You want to do Orange and Shibata again, I'm with it. You want to do Orange and Garcia again, I'm with it. You want to do Orange and Sabre one-on-one, like I thought it was going to be, but it ended up being this, which I'm cool with, but I'm with that. Like, really enjoyed this match. All four guys played their parts wonderfully. I'm giving this a bars.
So Daniel Garcia is on that hunt for any sort of mid-card lineage title, because ain't no way he touching that TNT belt. That belt is cursed.
Shit, he could save it maybe.
And Danhausen didn't even curse it. All it took was Wardlow.
Yeah.
That shit is cursed, bro. I swear to God, that belt is fucking cursed. They got to do something with that belt. But no, Daniel Garcia has literally been on this hunt. He hasn't faced Zack Sabre yet, even if it was for the TV title. He has not faced him one-on-one. We got to get that. I want that to happen because I know that Daniel Garcia is now going to be focused on Shibata, since they were plugging that, it could be Shibata versus Garcia at Death Before Dishonor coming up on the 21st of July. You know, and I can see that happening too. Like, I have no problem with it. Now, all this man got to do is just stop dancing. I feel like now, if Sammy leaves the Jazz, that's going to be the end of the Jazz.
I mean, maybe, but we're still at the point of, I mean, it could be an unraveling of the Jazz. Like, Sammy starts the downfall. So you could be right in that sense.
But I liked this match because there was just, everyone here had chemistry. Everyone here. The whole story was everyone has a belt besides Garcia. And everybody's going after Orange's belt because they didn't want to defend the Ring of Honor or the NJPW television belt, because that would have been way too much. And I don't think anybody wanted to lose their belts to somebody else. So, yeah. It was very fast-paced. Everyone got their spots in. I know we bitched and trolled about it, but when this nigga was still trying to get his shit in, still do the dance, and then you see Shibata and Zack like, no, get out of here, you're shit. Like, you sports entertainer, and this man come out like, nah. It's like, nah, get out of here. I'm like, yo, okay. There are some spots where there's funny spots, and then there's sports entertainment spots. That was the ultimate sports entertainment spot. It was so entertaining to see Daniel Garcia just get his shit kicked in. Because he was basically the rookie. He was the underdog here. And I don't want to compare him to that, because he doesn't feel like an underdog. He's a former pure champion. He's held that title. He's faced guys like Danielson while he was champion. So, yeah, but I don't think he was at that level of Shibata, Sabre, let alone Orange. But he's progressing to those levels pretty soon. And this match basically showed that he could go with all three of these guys, because, not to lie, bro, he was the highlight of the night. He was. He was definitely the highlight of the night. He stole that whole show. Well, he stole that match.
Yeah.
Everyone else did their shit. Orange Cassidy was great. Shibata looked stunning. And Zack doing Zack stuff, joint manipulation, all that shit, trying to work these boys into some technical shit because he didn't want to go all fast-paced, but you know what he had to do. He had to go and do that work. This match is going to get a fucking bars. This is probably one of my favorite matches, but then the pay-per-view got way better.
Yeah.
Okay. Sonata defending the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship against Jungle Boy Jack Perry with Hook. The match was 10 minutes and 45 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
Yeah. So like we talked about a little bit earlier, this, again, 10 minutes, pretty much flat. It was more of a means to an end in terms of telling a story with Jungle Boy. So again, Sonata puts out an open challenge for his title. Jungle Boy steps up and accepts. We know that Jungle Boy has been saying he wants to be a champion. He wants to hold singles gold. So he's stepping up to try to take on Sonata because, I guess he thinks that this is his opportunity. And then Sonata kind of runs through him. Like, Jungle Boy got in good offense in this match and they had good back and forths and everything. But again, like you said earlier, that it seemed like Jungle Boy perhaps wasn't ready to be on this level. And I mean, that might be part of the storytelling in that Jungle Boy arrogantly ran forward to Sonata. Like he did that interview we were talking about. Yeah, I've never really seen a Sonata match, but then did the fucking skull end on Rampage. So he did it. He did a little bit of studying, but Sonata ended up being able to walk through him and get the win. And I mean, obviously, technically proficient match and everything. And then the real meat and story of it was the post match where he attacked Hook, and now he's going to be going after the FTW championship. But yeah, it's an interesting scenario. Like last year when Okada was the champion, the IWGP championship match was a 4-way with some of the biggest stars in the company. But now New Japan is kind of resetting things with Sonata as champion. We saw at Dominion, he faced off against Yota Tsuji, who just came back from excursion. So Sonata's trying to build up his championship reign, and they gave him, a solid young up-and-coming AEW star, as opposed to if it was Okada, they probably would have given Okada a big name. So it's interesting to see the different places that the companies are in terms of building up their future talent, I guess. So, those elements of it made the match interesting for me. I'm going to give this a solid goods.
First of all, a quick shout out to the burgers and fries that we got to enjoy during this match.
Shout out Doki. He's out there.
Besides us eating Five Guys, which was like the highlight of the whole fucking match, I feel like the IWGP heavyweight title match got disrespected. Last year's was longer than what we got here. I felt like they had nothing for Sonata to do. They wanted the IWGP belt to be defended on the show, no matter what, and they just gave Sonata a body to work with, which was Jungle Boy. I feel like Jungle Boy was in the wrong place at the wrong time, but we had to give Jungle Boy a new story going forward, which was having Hook be his best friend and all that shit for it to... Basically, we called it. We fucking called it. Like, I don't think we were paying attention to this match that much because we were rambling on here, but we were really trying to focus more on the end because that was what we were waiting for. But then, those fucking camera cuts where they were pointing out the comments and like, wait, no, this can't be it. What the fuck? Like, we get more, right? We got to get more. Like, and then they went back to them. I'm like, all right. And then when they did it, I'm like, all right, see, this is... Even though the match felt fucking lackluster, I'm not gonna say I hated the match. I just felt like it. I just felt like the title match felt disrespected. Like that title has a lineage. That belt has history. I understand it's a new belt. It's called the World Heavyweight Championship. It's not the heavyweight title, but still, you could have given this match more length. I don't think 10 minutes. I mean, you cut the Adam Cole Lawler. I think this match could have been fine with an extra 10 minutes. Maybe we could have gotten on Jungle Boy's side here if they would have let them cook. They didn't let them cook. They just let that shit boil and just waited for the end to overcook that shit. So I'll give, besides us eating the Five Guys, I'll still give it a fucking good because we ate Five Guys while watching the match.
That's a fact.
I mean, honestly, like we said, like, it was not the worst match of the night, but it was one of those matches where it was like, oh my God, they could have done so much better. Could have done better. But I think the ending is what we were really more amped up for. That was really what was more important. The Elite. Hangman Page, Nick Jackson, Matt Jackson, Eddie Kingston, and Tomohiro Ishii taking on the Blackpool Combat Club. Jon Moxley, Wheeler Yuta, Claudio Castagnoli, Konosuke Takeshita, and the Shooter, Shota Umino.
Shooter.
This was 21 minutes and 25 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, rumble on.
Shout out to my boy Shooter, who was just so happy to be there. Like, so the Blackpool Combat Club comes out, to Death Rider. They come out
Yep.
to Mox's New Japan theme. They come out looking ganged up. They ready to beat the shit out of these damn elite boys. Claudio looking mean. Mox looking mean. Yuta looking mean. And then here comes Shooter coming out, and he's looking around, and the crowd's cheering and waving. So he's cheering and waving back like he's smiling, and he gives people fist bump. Mox just looks over at him like, come here, boy. Get out of here. Stop. We're heels. Stop showing these people love. That juxtaposition was fun for me. And then we get to this match, which, again, similar to the four-way in that there was so many combinations of guys in this match that I ended up being like, y'all would love to see that match. Like, obviously, Hangman and Takeshita, they've wrestled each other before, and they had a great match. I would love to see it again. Obviously, Eddie and Claudio is always heat. Ishii with any fucking body is heat. Tomohiro Ishii can wrestle anybody, and it's great. The way he put over Takeshita by eating a fucking forearm from Takeshita and going down for the count. Like, if you ever watch a Tomohiro Ishii match, that man does not go down easy.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. He can take a hit. So for Takeshita to come in and rock his shit, for Ishii to get rocked by anybody, that is putting him over strong. Like, that's respect paid.
I'm gonna put this DDT kid over. Watch.
That's a fact. He was like, this kid is it, so I'm gonna put on for him. So yeah, all these interactions and everything look great. The Young Bucks, of course, are the Young Bucks, one of the greatest tag teams of all time. And then Eddie Kingston and Jon Moxley. It's always special when these two are in the ring together, either interacting and cutting promos, or what they were doing in this match, throwing hands with each other. They just have that aura and magnetism about them. Like when they feuded before, it was during the pandemic, so we had to watch them have a whole build in Daly's place with no crowd and everything. And I feel like if you ran that back now in a full building, the energy would be insane. Like, because the energy was insane here. Like, it was Hogan and Rock when they stepped in the ring with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody stood up and it was like, oh, Eddie and Mox. Like, and then that ended up being the core drama of the match, in that Eddie hates Claudio, and the whole reason he even joined this situation was so that he could get his hands on Claudio. But Mox, he loves Mox. That's his boy.
Yep.
So, even though on Mox's end, Claudio is also his boy. So he's stuck in between a rock and a hard place. And it's drama between them with Eddie saving Mox toward the end. So, and then the Elite still gets the win, though. Like I said earlier, I thought the drama would end up being the Elite's downfall, but it ended up playing out in a different kind of way, where the drama still played its role in the finish and everything, but the Elite were still able to get the win and sort of even up this feud between these two sides, and further, make the story interesting with all the different elements. Because like we said, we've been talking about with this story, there's so many different elements and people involved with, the feuding parties of the Elite and the BCC, but then you also got Eddie coming in now with his relationships with Mox and all these other guys. You got Callis coming in now with Takeshita and how he's stacked up against it. And also, from a distance, he's working with Ospreay. Like, there's so much different elements that make this storyline so good. It's my favorite storyline in wrestling right now. I love this storyline. And I love this match. I'm giving this a bars.
Now, as we all know, shit is not over.
Yes.
That's all I'm going to say real quick.
Where is that referee? He was trying to fuck on me.
It's because of this match that everybody lost, and we couldn't get the perfect score that we were all telling ourselves we were all going to get.
It's true.
Did we expect the Elite to win? Absolutely not. I think if BCC would have won here, I think the rivalry would have been finished. This whole match was conflicting because there's two rivalries going. Three. There's three rivalries going on.
Yeah.
You got the BCC going up against the Elite. Eddie Claudio. Now Eddie Moxley. Which that whole thing was very conflicting.
Because it's one of those moments where it's like, hit me. No, I'm not letting you go through. Hit me. Oh, you're going to get super kicked. I got to save you. Oh, I got hit by my own team. Fuck. All that shit told a story. Everyone here had a story. Besides Ishii, he was only there to make Takeshita look good. Umino was just there because his dad was there.
Yeah, Shooter was just happy to be there. He was hanging out.
It's like, Moxley got me in America. I'm happy. I'm gonna do something now. I'm like, oh fuck. He did a lot here. I'm not gonna shit on him that much. He did his stuff here.
Yeah, we love Shooter.
Shooter has progressed ever since Moxley took him in. So I think we're gonna be seeing a lot more Shooter in New Japan more. I hope he gets the never open weight title. I really hope so. That. I would like that indeed. Like, he has to be the one to beat David Finlay. Probably. Maybe Wrestle Kingdom. Let's see what happens. But this match was literally back and forth. First of all, it got. I like when you just get chaotic, and then at that we start simmering it down, and we gotta fucking start developing the cook and shit. And then when it's time to cook again, we start cooking again. It's like chaotic, pace it a bit, do your wrestling, and then we go chaotic again. The whole match, Moxley didn't bleed, which was like, the world stopped.
Yeah, no blood for Mox.
I'm like, what the fuck? I think Tony was like, yo, you're losing too much blood. I don't want you to die. So how about you just don't bleed tonight? I'll add an extra 0 to your check. Moxley's like, all right.
Worked for me.
The fact that Tomohiro Ishii got the win with a brain buster on Wheeler Yuta was probably the shockest one, because again, this was the match that basically ruined everyone that was basically that was undefeated in this event. Lost because they figured, what the hell? Let's not get the elite. Let's not give the elite the win. Let's not give the win to Hangman. Let's not give it to any of the Bucks. Let's give it to the New Japan guy. So that way we can progress the storyline going forward, because now we know Eddie Kingston is going to go after Claudio for Death Before Dishonor, which I am thinking we're going to see Moxley in Ring of Honor now for maybe a couple weeks. Not permanent. Just so he could, progress the storyline with Eddie and shit with Claudio. I am going to give this tag match, because this match was fun. It was a brawl indeed. It was a legit brawl. And all I gotta say is Konosuke killed the Stone Pitbull. He broke the Pitbull of stones. He turned him into rubble. My God. This match is getting a bars.
Respect to it.
Ooh. I forgot that these motherfuckers were actually like having matching eyebrows. Like the Young Bucks also got the little lineup and shit.
Oh yeah, they showed them doing it on BTE. Yeah.
I'm like, where's Hangman shit? I didn't see that on Hangman. I'm like, oh. Well.
Yeah. Also, Okada stole their gear again. He always steals their gear.
It's like, oh, this is for Masa.
Yeah.
Fat ass Masa. Toni Storm versus Willow Nightingale for the AEW Women's Championship. This was 10 minutes and 30 seconds. Go ahead, TJ, ramble on.
I already feel vindicated in the path that we laid out once we knew that Jamie Hayter was injured. We had said, you put the title on Tony, let Jamie Hayter heal up, and then Tony will be able to carry the title and carry the division and have the matches that you need to have on these big shows. And look at her. Look at her coming out here with Willow, who is also a champion now and killing shit. Like, this was a great showcase of Tony, who really is a foundational piece of AEW's women's division at this point, and Willow, who has made so much progress as an up-and-coming star within the past year plus that she's been there. Like, so proud of Willow. I can't say it enough. Like, she's so great. Hard-hitting match between these two, really. Like, you even saw it on Tony afterward in the scrum. Like, she was bearing the war wounds.
Yep.
And she gave it right back to Willow. I thought this was a really good back and forth between these two. When Willow fires up and she gets mad and she gets metal and she starts pouncing you and chopping you and shit, she's a bundle of joy most of the time. But when she gets mad, she can fuck you up. And that's what I love about her. I love that duality with her. Like, she has that perfect balance of being a wonderful baby face and then knowing when to cross that line when you've pushed her too far. And obviously Tony is great. So I'm going to give this a high goods. Really enjoyed this match.
Now, quick lore real quick. Originally, the match for Forbidden Door was supposed to be Jamie Hayter versus Mercedes. Because as we all remember, Mercedes was supposed to win that belt that Willow is wearing around her waist. Yep. The straps were originally made for Mercedes. But we saw that match, and there was a spot where Mercedes was on the top rope. She slipped, and she fucked her ankle up.
Yep.
They had to call an audible. They gave it to Willow, which I was 100% okay with. I think both of those women could have been great as the inaugural Women's Strong Champion. Absolutely. They gave it to Willow. Again, even though it was via technicality with audible and shit, didn't matter. Now, Jamie Hayter gets injured while she's champion. We watched Double or Nothing. We saw the outcome of that. That's why the match had to end abruptly the way that it did, which a lot of people were not really fans of, but Jamie Hayter was injured. You want to make Toni Storm feel like a dominant beast and erase the memory of the interim Women's World Championship run. You make her and her goons beat the ever-living shit out of an injured person. Because this is how you get a heel riled up. This is how you get the crowd riled up, too. This whole match, though, was basically Stardom and New Japan Strong in this ring. Because, if anyone remembers, Toni Storm wrestled for Stardom. She's won a lot of title belts in Stardom. She has her history there. She believes that Stardom is her main home. So, even though we didn't get any Stardom women on this show, we technically got a Stardom match here. So, everyone can stop complaining, right? Right?
Yeah, you would think.
I mean, yeah, she signed to AEW, but everyone knows her because of her Stardom history.
Yeah, she came from Stardom.
So it was kind of nice to get a little bit of that Joshi shit into this match. I know Willow Nightingale is still new to that kind of stuff, and she's still, trying to find her way as the new Women's Strong Champion. But Julia,
I was gonna say Julia pulling up to show her. Yeah, Julia go show her.
Yeah, but no, this match was fun. It was very hard hitting. I love Willow's work in the ring. Like when I saw her wrestle in Queens for the first time before we all got to see her in she wasn't participating in that tournament, but she was there for Faye Jackson when she won the women's belt.
Yeah.
So it was kind of nice to see her compete, put in work. Her and Tony had great chemistry here. I enjoyed the hell out of it. And I know this is going to be one little complaint. I'm just going to mention this one time and one time only. And Tony Khan, you need to book more women. Next year, you could try to get at least 4 to 6 Joshi girls. One could be a tag match, one could be a singles match, but we got to get the Joshi women in here too. They are in partnership with New Japan via Bushi Road. So next year, let's get that underway and cooking. Let's get you and the New Japan president on the same room, along with the Stardom president, talking about, having Stardom women in this shit. Next year, we got to do it. This match is getting a 4.5. I really love this match. This match was great. So, are you ready to talk about it?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I was saving this for the moment. So give me a sec.
Man, oh man.
It's moments like this where I wish Dave was here to watch this with us because he saw the first encounter on January 4th with us at Wrestle Kingdom 17. We saw the absolute brutality that took place. Round 2 for the IWGP U.S. Heavyweight Championship. Kenny Omega defending the belt against the aerial assassin Will Ospreay. Part 2. 39 minutes and 45 seconds. TJ, you know what to do.
boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We saw the first match January 4th, and you pretty much anointed it as a match of the year candidate right off the bat. We knew then and there this was going to be one of the best matches of the year, one of the best matches we've ever seen. Like the expectations for the first match were above and beyond, and they still exceeded them. So to do that, then come back for the second part with that added context, with it being in Canada, Kenny Omega's home country, with Ospreay setting himself up as a monster here with the promos he cut going in. Again, how can you set the bar so high and then still shoot right past it when the time comes? Like, it's absurd. It's absurd. Like, the general story of Ospreay starting out, trying to out wrestle Kenny like he did in the first match, but then it devolves into Ospreay getting his revenge. The same way Kenny brutalized him in that first match is the same way Ospreay was coming in this match to brutalize him right back, smashing his head through the table, bloodying him to shit. And of course, Kenny gave it back. The DDT on the steps with that big blood stain all over it. Like, God, they hit so many different levels of brutality, of athleticism, of psychology and storytelling. Like, this match quite literally had it all. Even Don Callis bullshit. It had that even. Like, just as this match got into the deep end, into the deep throws in those later minutes, it had some of the most incredible near falls I've ever seen. All like damn near back to back to back. Fucking, I thought for sure that spot where Callis gives Ospreay the screwdriver and he hits Kenny with it, he stabs him, and Stormbreaker after that. Like, I thought for sure, okay, there it is. Ospreay's gonna win. Kenny gets his foot on the rope at 2.999. Are you kidding me? We come back. He gets Kenny Omega in the one-winged angel. Nobody, the call. He hits the one-winged angel. Kevin Kelly goes, nobody kicks. He kicked out.
Fuck the call. The crowd.
The crowd, their souls left their body. My soul left my body. It was absurd. I couldn't believe it. And again, I guess it starts off with, whenever you hit Kenny Omega with the Cody Ibushi move, he's going to take that shit very personally. And then you follow that by using his move on him. He took it super personally. Nobody ever kicks out of the one-winged angel, and Kenny Omega kicked out at fucking 1. Like, oh my God. Tony Schiavone going, at one, as the crowd just explodes. Like, AEW in just 4 fucking years has had not only some of the best falsies I've ever seen, they've had some of the best kickouts at 1 I've ever seen.
Yes.
It's absurd. And then we go on. Kenny hits Croyd's Wrath. Fucking Ospreay hits Cheeky Nando's. Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay drops Kenny Omega on his head with the Tiger Driver 91. Misawa was looking down from heaven like, oh, that's that shit right there. That's what I like to see. and Kenny kicks out of that. Like, I could not believe what I was seeing at that point. It was above and beyond. Like, again, the first match was one of the best matches I've ever seen. And this somehow surpassed it. You said at the very beginning, I don't know if they're going to surpass the first one. And I told you, let them cook. And by the end of this match, I feel as if they surpassed the first one. But it's a fair argument either way. If you think the first one was better, that's totally fine. But either way, we are looking at 2 GOAT level matches here. This is a GOAT. For me right now, as it stands, having watched it twice now, this is my match of the year. And I can compile a list at the end of the year and 2 of the top 5 are going to be Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay. The top 2 might be Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay. And if they do it again in Wembley, they'll fuck around and be top 3. That go.
What did I give this match before in New Japan? I gave it what? A fucking, I think I gave it a 5.5 or maybe like some Meltzer shit rating.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was some scale breaking shit.
I mean, you know, talk about breaking the scale again. My God. Let me just get the negative out of the way right now. Referee, if you're going to eject somebody out of the match that doesn't need to be there, eject the security also. Why the fuck were those 2 guys standing there? What was their purpose? Second, if you ejected the person that was going to get involved, why didn't you enforce the rule that if he comes back, the match ends in a disqualification? Like, look, if it was me, I would have been thinking logically here because everybody would want to see this match not end in some fuckery, but then at the end, it ended in some fucking fuckery.
They do gotta address that on Dynamite.
That is all I'm gonna get out of the way right now because that was like the biggest negative. That, like, I'm not gonna say it didn't make any sense, but it kind of dumbed down the match. Like, I was gonna give this match a Meltzer rating, but do you not see this shit? Do you not see the drop him on his head? Look. See, he did it. He dropped him on his head one more time. Bam.
Crazy.
Tiger Driver. Look, if there was a time for Mitsuha Masada to be watching wrestling, this would be right now. And he did. He shed a tear when that shit happened. Like, well, this wasn't a Gonzo bomb. Shit. Or, fuck. My God.
These crazy bastards would do Gonzo bombs to each other.
You take Wrestle Kingdom 17 match that they had and you crank that shit up to 21. That's basically what this was. This shit went up to 21. Like, you just turned up 2 fucking amps at 11. You're about to go nuts here. It's at 22 at this point. It's about to go nuts. Basically, everything that Kenny Omega did to this man in Japan, he's going to take it here in his own hometown. Can I remind you that there was a bunch of kids flipping the bruv off?
Yep.
Come on, bro. Come the fuck on. If you got fucking little kids on pay-per-view flipping off a British wrestler in Canada, you're doing something right. Now, Ospreay, I know you trying to be the GOAT here. You are the Billy Goat. Joey Hyam at Alter, Pointing Goody Suit, thanks for joining the chat. I know you trying to be the GOAT. You are truly the GOAT. But yo, ain't no need for you to be deep bleeding yourself, bro. Ain't no need for all that. Like, Kenny didn't even do all that. And he only bled for 2 minutes. Oh, and let's not forget, I licked this man's blood off my bicep. I'm like, you sick fuck. But then I was like, you know what? This man is trying to be on some shit. He wants revenge. This man, yeah, nobody cares about Dominik Mysterio and Cody Rhodes. That shit is stupid. This whole shit was just off the wall. You kicked out at 1 out of your bro. If you're gonna do the Kamagoye and then the One Wing Angel, and this man kicks out at 1 because he has the spirit of the Golden Lovers from when he was an initial D gimmick, nah, you done fucked up. You definitely done fucked up. But that fucking trilodytic asshole had to come right back, give this man the screwdriver, the exact same screwdriver that he used on Omega in that steel cage match against Moxley. I don't think y'all noticed that. That man still had that screwdriver. He didn't fucking lose that shit.
Strapped with the damn thing.
I'm like, you just stole fucking Blackpool Combat Club's like signature weapon. They were using that on the Elite. Now you just took it for your own. You fuck. You a jackal indeed. He fucking gives it to Ospreay. Stabs him in the head with it right when he was about to get One Winged Angel. Tiger Driver, fucking Stormbreaker, all that shit. And a hidden blade to the face. Not to the back of your head, to your face. To your face. Where are you, Jesus? This is one of those matches. This is one of those where we had to play this shit like a bunch of times. Like, oh my God. This match exceeded my expectations. 5.5. I don't even want to go Meltzer shit on this. I'm trying to be real here. Like, this shit is getting a 5.5. This stole the whole fucking show. Match of the year caliber. Top 2 next to the first one. And yeah, they're going to run that shit back at Wembley. Because guess what? Right when we go back to Wednesday, it's back to the Elite and the Blackpool Combat Club again. Because then we got to start doing Blood and Guts. And that's when that speculation is going around where I might be having Blood and Guts in Boston. So I'm gonna be enjoying that shit. I'm going to see a lot of violence. And Kota Ibushi.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he better debut Wednesday. I swear to God, he better fucking debut Wednesday.
He got to be coming.
We have to start doing this already. Because, look, we're 3 weeks into the 19th, which is the show I'm going to. So we got to do something. If this is going to be the Blood and Guts event, that's going to be happening. But nah, 5.5. Once again, Kenny Omega proving why he is the god of professional wrestling. Will Ospreay proving why he is now officially the GOAT of this generation's modern day wrestling. These two men are literally at their A game. A game, son. 5.5. Now, for some reason, I completely forgot that we had this match. Because I it wasn't even like I was ignoring it. It was just like, wait, doesn't Jericho have a match? Did I forget a match or something? Because I knew Adam Cole and Lawler were scrapped. And I'm thinking to myself, wasn't there another match? And then this match happened. I'm like, oh shit, this shit. Okay, so it's Sting, Darby Allin, and Naito Tetsuya of Los Ingobernables de Japón versus Les Suzuki Gods, Chris Jericho, Sammy Guevara, and Minoru Suzuki. This was 15 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yes.
Go ahead, TJ. Remember on.
They had this in the buffer spot, because they probably knew that if they weren't going to put Omega and Ospreay in the main event, they were going to go crazy enough to where the crowd had to be calmed down. But I think the problem was they surpassed expectations, and the crowd was just in a haze and on a high the rest of the night. So they never truly got back into the show the way you would have wanted them to. Although Omega Ospreay probably should have main evented. But as usual, it's a Sting AEW match, so he don't miss. He's gonna do his crazy stuff. He's gonna have his spots. He's gonna have his moments where he gets the crowd up. And even in this, he had his moments where he got the crowd up. Again, crazy old man Sting doing shit that you would never think. And even by accident, he took the 630 through the table from Sammy where he probably clearly was supposed to move. But he didn't get out of the way quick enough, ended up beating it, and ended up just having to no-sell it to go back in the ring and do his shit on Jericho, which ended up looking cool anyway because it's Sting.
Yeah.
Like, shout out to Naito, who I guess was like, oh, he go wrestle in his T-shirt? Well, shit, so am I. Good interactions with Naito and Jericho and Naito and Sammy. I love Lei Suzuki Gods, fucking Jericho and Sammy doing the pose and Suzuki joining them. Again, I talked about it with 6 on Dynamite. I love when like legitimate tough wrestlers like Suzuki get into that fun silly shit because it's like, who gonna tell him he can't? Who gonna tell Minoru Suzuki, yo, you shouldn't do that? I dare you to even try. So it's always fun to see stuff like that from these types of guys. But yeah, the story continues. Like I said, another one where there's a story beyond just the match here, and the story being that Darby is trying to get in Sammy's ear and tell him, You need to stop taking orders from Jericho. You need to stop being under Jericho. Like, you need to go out on your own. Like, me and Sting are equals. Sting doesn't tell me what to do. He's not manipulating me. He's my partner. But Jericho is manipulating you to do everything for him. And Darby even said in the press conference, because Sammy was getting medical attention, he was like, oh, you wouldn't even be back there getting medical attention if you didn't listen to this dude, Sammy, so you should stop. So again, we're heading to that point where Sammy is going to break off from the Jazz soon, and then we'll see what happens there. He's probably going to spend the summer feuding with Jericho, and then that'll probably get him over in a big way, rejuvenate his babyface run. But as far as this match goes, I enjoyed it. Like, Naito is Naito, no matter where he goes. So in a similar situation, he's not as broken down as Tanahashi, but Naito is also slowing down in his older age and with all the bumps he's taking and all that. But again, he's still that veteran presence. He still knows how to just operate off sheer charisma. And there's almost no one in the game with more sheer charisma than Tetsuya Naito. So, I mean, this match worked out exactly as it needed to work out. It did its job in its spot. Let me give this a solid good.
So I just found out that Pharaoh made his Monday Night Raw debut.
Did he was out there?
Apparently I had to step out a lot. I don't know why. Right. But apparently there was a backstage segment and Pharaoh was backstage with Cody. He was being petted on and all that shit. Like, well, good thing you didn't bring him out to the ring. Otherwise, he would have gotten scared.
Yeah, he didn't have to.
Especially with all your fucking pyro and shit.
Yeah.
Don't give that damn dog a heart attack. My God. Another match that was fun, enjoyable. This match was, sign of things to come. Are we going to get Sting and Jericho at All In, or is it going to be Jericho and Sammy, or is that going to be in Chicago, or Jericho Sting? I don't know, but all I want is Jericho and Sting. That's just all I want right now in AEW. Don't put it on free TV. Please don't. Please don't. Like, Tony, I know you're smart enough not to do this. Like, there's no need for you to do that. Let's start building that up. But I know that we're trying to get Sammy away from Jericho and out of the Jazz and shit because he's about to start his little babyface run coming up soon. So I'm guessing around All Out is when we start basically coronating this man as a full-on babyface.
Yes.
If he faces Jericho. Now, yeah, there was a spot where Sting was supposed to move out of the table, but due to his age and he was probably sleeping on that table, he didn't move in the nick of time. But you know what? He probably meant to do that. Maybe he wanted to make Sammy look good. Maybe he just wanted to take the spot. The table was halfway broken anyway, so I don't really see the difference.
Fair enough.
Naito doing Naito things. Darby had to learn the hard way. He was going to learn today. You don't fuck with Suzuki.
Ooh,
all he did was this. You're dead. You're fucking dead. They're like, at that point, you're just like, nah, I know I'm crazy, but I got to knock the fuck out by an old
Even
man.
Darby ain't so crazy as to just stand and throw with Minoru Suzuki. Even Darby Allin knew.
Like, you going to learn today, boy. And that elbow taught you, don't fuck with the king of pro wrestling. He will elbow the shit out of you. And you probably wake up on Tuesday like, yo, what the fuck am I high end up here? Yo, Minoru knocked you the fuck out. We had to call an audible. This was fun, though. I really, really enjoyed it. The little pose that they did. I liked it. The Lei Suzuki pose. It was fun. That was pretty sports entertainment, but it's like, one of these is not like the other.
One of these.
Suzuki, you're a pro wrestler. What are you doing hanging out with sports entertainers? The fuck?
Hey, they probably pay him the money. He showing up.
My God. I mean, they wanted to bring it back because it was such a hit last year. It's like, you know what? Let's do it one more time. And I'm like, fuck it. I was really hoping it was going to be Muda because I kind of wanted that to happen.
He's retired, bro.
Yo, anyone could grab a bag and come out of retirement. Michael
could.
Jordan did.
He did, but nah, it's over, man. Let him rest. Let Mudo rest.
This was fun. Sting no-selling a 630 to a table. Oh my God. It's like John Cena beating the next after he no-sells a DDT onto the concrete outside.
Right.
My God, bro. Like, Sting became Super Sting. And speaking of Sting, he looked like Crow Sting here. He was definitely Crow Sting here. I thought it was Painmaker Sting just to get inside Jericho's head because we saw the media scrum. We're going to have a tornado tag and the Painmaker's coming back. Like, bro, know when a gimmick is not working, and that's one of those gimmicks that is just not working. Like, you're in your 50s. There is no point in you trying to look like you're still trying to be in your fucking 30s.
Yeah, I guess his idea of when I do like the hardcore matches and stuff, that's when I bring out the Painmaker. But it's like you could just be Chris Jericho and do hardcore matches. We respect it.
Like, you don't gotta face Bryan Danielson 100 times just for us to have Lionheart wrestle again. Like, chill out. We don't need all that. Like, just be you, Jericho. That's how you get over.
Now, as an alter ego, I love Lionheart as an.
No, I love Lionheart.
Yeah.
But at this point, I'm getting really tired of that whole Ocho name. Like, yeah, you're 8-time world champion, but you don't have a title anymore for you to be called the Ocho. So how about you just go back to being the Wizard? I love the Wizard.
Oh, the Wizard.
Okay, you throw fireballs at people. That was some territorial shit. Go back to that. You were actually over with that.
You want the fireballs back? That's what.
Yeah, I'm a wizard. I want that shit, man. This match is getting a 4.5 though.
Okay.
This was fun. This was very fun. This was a good cool down from what we had to see earlier. And don't get me wrong, there was some high spots here that I was like, you know what? I'll give it that. Even the botched table spot got a high spot because Sting just stood there menacingly onto the table. Like,
he damn sure did.
He's just laying there menacingly.
Right? And for Sting, that works because you can hit him and he'll pop right back up.
I think we could. I would have been fine with Sting jumping off his shit again, but he didn't do it this time. I guess they really trying to get this Jericho Sting shit underway. Since now you teased us the first time this is happening, they were in WCW together and we didn't get this.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because Jericho was in the cruiserweight division and couldn't face any of the heavyweight guys.
Yeah, Bischoff wouldn't let him anywhere near Sting.
Main event time. The dream match. The American Dragon versus the Rainmaker. AEW versus New Japan Pro Wrestling. 2 former world heavyweight champions. 2 who claim to be the very best wrestler in the world. I thought that was CM Punk. Or Jericho.
Nah, it's Bryan Danielson.
Bryan Danielson, Kazuchika Okada, 1-on-1, New Japan style special singles match. 27-40. Great one. Let's bring it home.
Yes. So, obviously, if you've seen the match, then you probably know.
It's the final countdown.
Yes. Let's start there because in talking about the best in the world, you just talked about Punk and Jericho, how they call themselves the best in the world. But before any of that, Bryan Danielson was the man who was anointed as the best in the world. And he was anointed the best in the world by us, the fans, the people. He never had to say he was the best in the world because the people would say it for him because they knew he was that guy. And during those years where he got those chants, alongside the "you're gonna get your fucking head kicked in," alongside all that, when he wrestled Kenta, when he wrestled Morishima, where he wrestled Homicide, where he wrestled Nigel, when he was locked in that era, the song he used was Final Countdown.
Yes.
It was. I've said it since he came to AEW. It was like the American Dragon had been dormant for 13 years. And as soon as he pulled up at All Out 21, he was back. It was like he missed no beats, even though he was essentially gone for 13 years. He was active in WWE, but I mean, this is the American Dragon. And the final missing piece of that puzzle was that theme. Excalibur had a perfect line on commentary where he talked about that song used to be associated with the Bad Boys Detroit Pistons, the champion Pistons of the late 80s and early 90s. They used that song. But as time went on, it became to be known and associated with Bryan Danielson because he used that song for so long and accomplished so much with that song. So to hear that song in a packed arena with 14,000 people and everybody realizes what it is and they just have this mega pop and they sing the song, it was a wonderful moment. Like, it touched my soul. It really did.
What a wonderful time to love pro wrestling, to be galvanized by Europe's The Final Fucking Countdown.
Again, another reason why it's a blessing that we have AEW, because we could never have gotten this somewhere else. We could never.
Thank you, Tony.
This. Yes,
thank you.
The fact that Tony even said in the scrum, this song cost a lot. He said it's a one-time use for now because it costs so much. Like, he said, it was literally the cost of a wrestler's contract. So he spent a lot of money to get this song, and he did it because he knew the people would love it. Like, the pay-per-view was bought. The tickets were sold. The pay-per-views were bought. The money was made. He didn't have to do this, but he did it because he knew how we would feel seeing it and hearing it. And that's why I got so much respect for Tony as a promoter and as a fan, first and foremost. He's one of us. It's one of us booking a wrestling show. And I love that. Then we go on to the match where, again, if you've seen it once, I'm going to highly recommend watching it again, because you're going to pick up on a lot of things that you may not have picked up on watching it live, because we were all still kind of in a haze over Omega Ospreay. Like, we were...
Go watch it once and then go watch it 1,000 more times.
Yeah, because you're gonna pick up on a lot of different things that these two did together. Even around like the 17-minute mark, Okada drops the elbow on Danielson and he fractures his arm. So Danielson basically works the last 10 minutes with one arm. But even through that, like, it reminds me in some ways of Danielson's match with Kenny Omega, his first match in AEW, where it's an exhibition of just maybe the deepest bag in pro wrestling history. Just these two were able to have these great exchanges of moves and submissions and everything like that. And there was still so much that we didn't see from them that it became obvious after a while that this can't be the only match between them, because they're still so practically evenly matched that we have to have another match between them. And the conclusion lends itself to that, with Bryan tapping out Okada in that crazy submission. Like, again, Bryan Danielson, Excalibur said it as he entered the ring, many would call him the greatest wrestler of all time because of his ability to gain a submission from just about anywhere in the ring.
The greatest technical submissionist ever.
Absolutely. And Okada had to witness that and face it full on, and it got him in the end. So, and because of Danielson's hurt arm, it was almost as if it was a last resort for Danielson. Like, all right, I've got one arm, and I can't do that against Kazuchika Okada. I've got to wrap him up very quickly, or I'm done. That's how it comes off in the end stretches of this match. So even though the ending did come off a little abrupt, when you watch it back, it perfectly lends itself to a rematch, which, like we said that night, and like I'm going to say again right now, I hope they do that in the Dome. It would be wonderful to do that in the Dome.
Do it.
Yep.
Do it
in the
Tony.
Dome.
Tony, I know you got the bag to give to Bryan Danielson and to New Japan to make this match happen. You had Kenny go out there. You had him
Bryan
go out there
there,
and
B.
look at the bag that they got on the first run. Look at the bag that AEW got the next week right after that show.
Yep.
You don't think you can do it again?
You definitely can do it again. And then shout out to this maniac Bryan Danielson. Maniac. This man faked a seizure in the middle of the ring. Made it look like the match was gonna stop. Shout out to Okada, who was like, man, fuck your seizure. You get a Rainmaker.
If there was ever a one time in pro wrestling that we were being worked Holy shit, did we almost get worked here? My
Yeah.
God. Yo, I really thought that we were going to end the show like this. I'm like, yo, you better just fucking cut the feed off right now because I'm not trying to watch this man fucking convulse while there's ending credits. Nah, hell no.
But that's how I kind of knew, okay, this has got to be a spot, right? Because he's in there convulsing. You would if he was really having a seizure at that point, they definitely would have just stopped the match. They would have stopped it right then and there, got Danielson out of there.
Not even stop it, just cut the damn feed off.
Yeah.
Don't nobody want to see that live.
They would have definitely shut shit down if it was a real seizure. So that was my first indication that, all right, this is probably a spot. Then when Okada goes over to him and picks him up, that's when I know, okay, it's definitely a spot, because if it was a seizure, there's no way they would let anybody touch him except the doctor.
Yeah, word.
So once that happened and Okada set him up for the Rainmaker and Danielson ducked out, hit the ropes, hit the Busaiku knee, I was like, oh shit, here we go. And again, so many cool moments and so many spots between them and so many instances that left room for when they go at it again for him to build upon that. Like Danielson talked about in the media scrum how he still hasn't gotten to have his second match with Kenny Omega. So you can tell he is thinking of this shit. He has a lot of ideas in his head on how to make these, like, if you want to talk about pro wrestling and cinema, Bryan Danielson and the way he can approach a match in different ways is cinematic in a sense. But this was incredible. I mean, if you want to talk about what the best match of the night was, it is Omega Ospreay. So it says something that Omega and Ospreay had a match so fucking good that even two of the best wrestlers of all time couldn't top it. It says something. So it didn't top it in that sense, but on its own, this match was fantastic. And I think people are going to look back on this match once they, again, give it a rewatch if you've only watched it once, and give it more rewatches, because I think it's going to really dawn on you that this was something special. I'm giving this the highest of bars.
First of all, I'm giving it a GOAT.
I respect it.
It's going to get GOAT. This was a dream match, so it deserves that ranking. First time ever that we see these two compete. One's the best of Japan. One's the best of North America. Maybe all over the world. And we just got to see a collision between these two. Not to reference the Saturday show that apparently is going to be on Thursday. Look, all I'm going to say is this. If there was ever a time to actually be a wrestling fan, this was the match that will make you feel alive. Because if you wanted to see actual wrestling, not goofy shit, nothing hokey, no fuck finishes, none of that. Just two guys getting in there, grappling, showcasing their fucking craft to this crowd who apparently did not shut the hell up at all. It was this match and then the US title where they were like, yeah, we got our energy ready and full on set to go for both of these matches, because these were the only two highlights that they were focusing on. And I remind you that these were the only two matches that they were plugging before any other match got announced. It was like right after Dominion. Boom, we got our two matches for fucking Forbidden Door. What happened? We had to wait till 2 weeks before Go Home to get more matches on here.
Shit, they knew. That's all
they
needed.
Fucking knew that they had two matches to sell tickets on, and it was on those two matches that they fucking sold out. Didn't matter what else was on the fucking card. Even if they were great, even if the ratings that we gave them were as good as possible, didn't fucking matter, because the two matches that they were selling is what sold out the event, gave it a 1.2 live at the fucking gate. Nah, everybody walked out of here with a big fat bag. Especially Punk. Don't think Punk didn't walk out of there with just a fucking check. Everybody walked out of here with a fucking bag, bro. This match proved why these two guys deserved that bag. This was hard-hitting. This was violent. This was strong style. We got basically two technical wrestlers here. One who could basically twist you up like a pretzel. One who's not going to hold any punches to you. These two motherfuckers put on what I can honestly say was an instant classic. If we didn't have the 6-man tag and this was after the US title, I don't know how the crowd was going to react. And I think we were probably going to be afraid of that. So luckily we had that buffer match. Because the crowd finally came back alive the minute this match hit. The final fucking countdown, I think right then and there, everybody woke the fuck up. Everybody said, yo, I'm leaving the hot dog stand right now just so I can see Bryan Danielson come out to the final countdown by Europe. It was like the one time that we were just unbelievable, like we were unbelievably shocked that they would do that. Like when Punk came out to his AF5 Ring of Honor theme when he faced MJF in the fucking dog collar match. Holy shit. Holy shit here. You can forget Punk's Ring of Honor. This shit, I think everybody wanted this more than ever because you said it. All of the men this man faced while having that theme. You know what it had me thinking of when that theme played? Him driving Nigel's head onto the fucking corner post.
Jesus Christ.
That's all I was thinking about. Like, oh my God, is Okada gonna get that shit? And I got what I wanted. Even though it wasn't like he took it head on, it was very hard hitting because these two guys were literally going at each other. Like, you know, these guys were bruised up. And yes, the elbow drop that shattered this man's arm. He may be gone for 6 to 8 weeks, but he's not technically gone. He's still got to do creative for Rampage, and he can still do promos.
Yeah.
He can still get a replacement for Blood and Guts, which will probably be Shooter if that's the case. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or Konosuke, whatever the fuck, whatever. Because we got to get Ibushi on there and shit. We got to start getting this shit. This shit's going to happen in Boston. I want to go already. Can it hit July 19th already?
Yeah.
Fuck.
You got a big show coming up.
If there is one word that I could sum this match was magnificent. I loved it. It was violent. It was pure. It was technical. It was wrestling. This is getting a go. I could honestly say, let's go 2024 January 4th, Wrestle Kingdom 18. I don't care if they're the semi-main. Do it. Fucking do it. Stop. I mean, I know we're probably going to wait till maybe after the G1 for Danielson to cut another promo because I feel like we're going to get 2 more matches out of this, and the final match will probably be at Wrestle Kingdom.
Yes.
So if I'm thinking 6 to 8 weeks, all in, Wembley.
Yeah, he should be good to go for Wembley.
We could run it back there. We could get Okada injured for a while because around that time, I think the G1 will be over. When does the G1 end? Around August, right?
Yeah, it'll probably.
Oh, I don't think he'll be able to do it.
Yeah, Okada probably won't be able to make it, but
yeah,
they'll probably be able to. They'll probably have something. They'll probably have ideas set up.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll just have to wait and see. I don't know. Maybe, probably Full Gear.
Yeah. You can always bring it back around later in the year, especially because that's closer to Wrestle Kingdom anyway.
Yeah,
so.
Going into the end of the year since it's in November, which is good because they can go forward going into Revolution, and then Wrestle Kingdom will be first, and then Revolution right after. So, yeah. All right. So, like we said last night, and like we said when we started this recap, we said that this show was a GOAT. Are we being men of our words here?
Young Wolf here just said, I think in a way North America got their Wrestle Kingdom, and I think I agree. In a way, North America now has that ultimate showcase of not only top American talent but top Japanese talent and special dream matches and
Yes.
story culminations and all that. Like, we've got it now, and it feels like Forbidden Door is really going to really end up being the big summer event for AEW and New Japan in the States. So, yep, I'm keeping my word. This is a GOAT. This is the best pay-per-view of the year. This is one of the best pay-per-views I've ever seen. This was a special, special, special show.
This was better than the original. I mean, minus the, all the injuries that had to take place in the first one, it was still a good show for what we got. But I think this one basically topped it. This one was basically, hey, we're sorry that some of these guys got injured and you couldn't see them wrestle, so here we go. We're running it back. We're going to give you these guys that you didn't see wrestle last year, this year. So get ready to have some fun. And we did. Besides Sonata and Jungle Boy Jack Perry being not the worst match tonight, I would say probably the lowest match throughout the entire card, was pretty much a lackluster, and I think it deserved better. But the ending of that shit was basically what everyone was more amped up for, because everyone kind of predicted that Jungle Boy would turn on Hook, which means he'll probably win a title that has no recognition to All Elite Wrestling whatsoever.
He was trying.
Match of the night indeed is going to the U.S. Championship.
Oh, yes.
I would have said the main event, but the U.S. Championship had more of a story, it had more of a meaning, and these two guys were out here literally killing each other, and they gave us exactly what we wanted, something better than the original, and this was absolutely better than the original, without a shadow of a doubt. I'm very proud for everyone that participated here. We got to see CM Punk compete, since he couldn't compete last year because he decided to jump a guardrail. And the All Atlantic, why do I keep calling it that? The International Championship now gets more recognition. It's going to be, I'm hoping this will probably be a traditional thing, do fatal four ways for the title. And, let's see what we could get next year. And this will probably be MJF's one and only Forbidden Door appearance. Great show. Great fucking show. 6-star Meltzer shit. This was the best show ever. Young Wolf, you hit the nail in the head with that analogy. North America got their Wrestle Kingdom here. And last night, 2 nights ago, Sunday, we got what we wanted, which was the North American Wrestle Kingdom. This was an amazing, amazing show. Hopefully next year will be better.
Yes, indeed.
God, man. But as you all know, the overall score was myself, TJ, Twin, Katie, 8-1. We lost the 10-man tag this Thursday after we do the Collision live stream. We will be doing our very first ever Fight Forever Ramblemania Heavyweight Championship Fatal 4-Way simulation going into Money in the Bank. That is this Saturday, which we will also be going live for at 3 p.m. And I think I'm going to regret this. Going live at 3 o'clock. But a job's a job. We got to get it done. The championship needs to be defended. But it looks like there has been enough talk. Oh, and Come Tuesday TV returns later on at 10 or 11 p.m. tonight. We will finish off our Chappelle Show skits because we want to do the next Come Tuesday Slam Ball edition.
Yep, especially because Slam Ball coming back.
Yes, It is coming back, and it's going to be pretty interesting to see what they're going to be coming up with this year for 2023. But with that being said, it looks like there has been enough talk for there is time to bring it home. Great one. Why don't you tell all the Ramble Maniacs and BC aliens where to find us?
Indeed, you.
Yeah.
You already know where to find us. Find us on Instagram at Ramblemania, showing that Banter Club Podcast. Find us on Twitter at Ramblemania, Facebook.com/Ramblemania Show. Also find our group there, Ramblemania Show's Banter Club, where we and the other wrestlers, podcasters, everybody we associate with, post all our goings on, all that's going down. As far as audio goes, that's the audio. Well, it's my Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Spotify, Anchor, TuneIn, Overcast. Everywhere podcasts are found, search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. As far as visuals, twitch.tv/Ramblemania Show. We are on Spotify video. We are on YouTube. Search Ramblemania Show or Banter Club. But when you get here, like the videos, click subscribe, and click the bell so that when the new content drops, it goes straight to you.
Yeah.
As for me personally, find me on Instagram at TJ the Great One. That's TJ the GR, the number 8, the number 1. And find me on Twitter at TJ the Great. That's TJ the GR, the number 8. It's as simple as that.
TJ the Great too. TJ the Great.
Damn right.
And you can find me on Instagram at iZombies, IZombies. Guys, we got a whole bunch of stuff coming up for you this week. We got a shitload of content. Once again, come Tuesday, live tomorrow on Twitch. We'll see if we could give you guys like a link to Discord so you can get on the chat there. But stick around for everything we got coming up in the week.
Yes.
But Rantz, live reactions and thoughts, plus our Forbidden Door 2023 recap. We would like to wish all of you a point and goodies. You're too fucking sweet.
And a good fight. And a good night.
It's time to